Paper ID 21, 24, 26, 58, 81, 89, 141, 142, 137. Please, please submit your PPT. Police that submit already. What the test is? Please send to my WhatsApp now. The first one. आपको स्टार्ट कर दो सब तो पठाऊँ हम व्हाट्सएप को आओ वो मेरे Hello, anyone from Vice Center? Sir, ଟିକେ ପଠାନ୍ତୁ ଏ ଯୋଉ voice center କେବେ ନାହାନ୍ତି? Hello. Hello. ସତେ ତମ ପାଖକୁ ଗୋଟେ ପେପର ଗଲା ତ? ତମ ପାଖକୁ ଗୋଟେ ପେପର ଗଲା? Good afternoon, all of you. Esteemed Vice Chancellor, Professor Amya Kumar Ratha sir, esteemed General Chair of today's conference, Vibhudata Sahu sir, all esteemed session chairs, all respected invitees, and the paper presenters. Now, we are going for the third session of today's conference. In this conference, we are happy to have the session chairs, Professor Devashish Gontia. Dr. Devashish Gontia has received the MT degree in Computer Science and Engineering from Indian Institute of Technology, Kharagpur. He received the BTech degree in CSE from UC Burla. He received the PhD award in Computer Science and Engineering from the IIT Roorkee after being recommended and highly praised by Risumin University, Japan, and North Texas University, USA. He has over 21 years of teaching and research experience in various organizations. He has authored 28 international referred journals, including one IEEE SCM transaction and two SCM transactions, 27 international conference proceedings, 3 books, 6 book chapters, and CHC Press. One book and 2 book chapters for Springer Nature International Publishing. One book chapter fully International Publishing, IEEE SC transaction, and 4 filed patents in the aforementioned areas. He has been carrying out many international projects, including 2 AI for both Earth Azure Computer Grant and the Microsoft Private Limited, USA, as a team leader, and one ACRB Government of India as principal investigator, editor for Computer Society Journal, Frontiers of Computer Science and Machine Learning and Artificial Intelligence, International Journal on Computer and Telecommunication Engineering. He has been a reviewer of various journals, transactions, along with conferences. He has been working as the associate professor in OUTR Bhubaneswar. So let us give a big round of applause for our session chair, Professor Devashish Gontia. We are happy to have another session chair with us, Dr. Bharati Mishra. Dr. Bharati Mishra is working as assistant professor in Department of Computer Science and Engineering, IIIT Bhubaneswar since 2011. She has her BTech from VSSUT Burla, MTech and PhD in Computer Science Engineering from IIIT Bhubaneswar. Her area of specialization includes cloud computing and information technology. So let us give big round of applause for Professor Bharati Mishra. We have another session chair among us, Professor Anil Kumar Swami. Professor Anil Kumar Swami is an assistant professor in the School of Computer Science and Engineering at KIT Deemed University, Bhubaneswar. He holds a BTech in Computer Science and Engineering from VSSUT Burla, MTech from IIT Bombay, PhD from Computer Science and Engineering from NIT Meghalaya, with 15 years of academic experience. His research area includes biomedical image processing, machine learning, and deep learning. He has published 10 papers in peer-reviewed journals and conferences. Let us give big round of applause, Professor Swai. So now I would like to request the first paper presenter of this session, Professor Rasmi Ranjan Sahu.
Good afternoon, esteemed Vice Chancellor, Deputy, esteemed other dignitaries, and session chair. I'm here to present the research work of my PhD scholar. So it's on decentralized brain tumor detection using transfer learning in federated framework. So the basically the work is on detection of brain tumor in a federated learning environment. So the particularly the health related data has many restriction as per the GDPR rules and regulations. So it is better to protect that data while sharing with others. The privacy is the main concern in case of this medical data particularly. And if I'll talk about this brain tumor, basically it is of three types. One is glioma, pituitary, and meningomia. So these are the three different types of the brain tumor. This early detection of brain tumor is very much uh, vital or important. So this problem we are going to solve using this federated framework. Although many deep learning techniques has been proposed by different authors, but along with the deep learning, we have used the concept of federated learning to have the prediction on brain tumor. So basically, the federated learning means it's just a collaborative environment where there will be one central server and we'll have other clients, and these clients have their own local data, and the instead of sending the data to the server, so here the client sends the weight of the models to the server, so that in that way the privacy will get preserved. So in this diagram, if you'll see these four clients are there, you can assume these four clients are four different hospitals, let's say, and these hospitals have different types of data, let's say, on brain tumor, and each clients are run with different types of deep learning model like BG16, Resonate, and other models. So once they will get trained with this data, they will send the model weight to the server. And in the server applies any aggregation method. Particularly here we have considered a fed average method. So by using that federated average uh, algorithm, So the server aggregate those data and send back those data to the client again. So after certain epochs, all the clients will get stabilized, and they can predict the brain tumor. This is the how federated learning works. Already I have explained, and these are the literature survey we have done. Okay, the problem here in the learning process, basically, whenever we are say, distributing the data among uh, different clients, so here we have used a method called declared distribution. It is a probabilistic distribution functions. Through that distribution functions, we have distributed the data among different clients, and the data has become, it's a non-IID data. It is non-linear, independent data, and this is the approach we have adapted here. The local monitoring unit means we are calling it as client, and initially once the data is gathered, the data get pre-processed, the image got resized, and we have applied some of the augmentation technique like flipping of the image, horizontal flipping, vertical flipping, then zoom in, zoom out. By using this, we have adopted this data augmentation technique. Then once the data set is ready, then they get trained by the some of the model we have used here, the general CNN based model we have used. Then the once the model get trained by the clients, the client sends the weight to the server, and the servers only average those updates, and it's sent back to the client again. So after certain epoch, all they will get stabilized. And as I said, this is the methodology I have just represented in another form, and this is the in the data set we have applied this declared distribution function to distribute that data among various clients. So this is a normal probabilistic distribution functions. So in the data set, you can say these data are has been distributed among different clients as non-IID data. If it will be IID data, then it will be easier for the client to to predict. However, in case of non-IID data, there is some challenges. So that's why we have considered this non-IID data by using that declared distribution functions. So, as I said, in the data processing techniques, we have applied this data augmentation, and these are the models we have used, and we have compared the result among all these. Although these things has been done by independently without using the federated environment, but here we have used the federated environment. That's the novelty in this work, and these are the model we have used: VGG19, ResNet, Inception, and DenseNet 169. And this is the simulation setups we have adapted, and the result. These are the accurate. We have computed these performance metrics: accuracy, loss, precision, recalls, and F1 scores. And this is the result we got. And from this result, you can see the DenseNet 169 has performed better on these non-IID data. So it's around 97.34. We got the result in case of client 3. Means basically DenseNet is performing better among all other 3 models. Yeah, this is DenseNet. That's what we have written, and we have compared with other 3 models. This is the aggregated accuracy we got in case of DenseNet, and this is just the performance metrics in terms of your accuracy as well as in terms of loss we have given in the graph form. And from this graph, it can be deduced that whenever the accuracy increases, the loss decreases. And you can see in case of mm, uh, In case of the this is the just aggregated validation accuracy we have adopted. And for all these models we have adapted, like first one is for VGG19, next one is here for ResNet 101, then for Inception V3 and DenseNet. In case of DenseNet, you can see the accuracy for different clients is almost 95%. Okay, so that's the conclusion. We conclude that this DenseNet 169, it performs better among all these models we have considered in a federated environment on non-IID based data. Thank you. So these are the references used. That's all. Thank you. Sir, the previous work we found it is on independent. It is not on the federated environment. It means locally they have been trained with the different models, but it is the concept of federated environment we have adopted. That's the difference. Sir. Yeah, that's the federated and the data distribution part among the clients we have adopted only. Federated is a old concept, but we have adopted here with the data distribution and the federated approach. People have done many works on this brain tumor, but they have done it in the local machine. Best accuracy, almost they are getting a same accuracy, but it's a federated. In this case, we are achieving the privacy as benefit. Since we are not sending the data to the server, we are sending only the updates. So there are certain, again, some challenges are there, right? While sending the update to the server also, it may be possible also, there may be hack in the model update also. So we can apply any of these homomorphic encryption technique on that, so that the OIT will also be received at the server end in secure manner. That is a different work, but that can be done. People are doing work on that also. Thank you, sir. Thank you. Yes, yes, sir. Image size, we have resized it. It's 255 into 255 into 3. It's a RGB image. Yes, sir. Actually, on a single machine we have implemented, but from the implementation point of view, we have one client script and we have one server script. In the same, we have we have executed with different. You can say it is your different command prompt as one client we have adapted and one server. In that way, we have implemented. In the real network, we have not tested it. So it's very computational. It took around 3 days to compute it. Oh, whole night it was running. That entire program was running for whole night. For 3 days, I got the after 3. Yeah, yeah, it's an HPC machine we have. Configuration, it was of 96 GB RAM. It was from Param Sabak. We have in our college one Param Sabak system is there. There we have executed this. Okay. Okay, sir. Thank you. Thank you, sir.
Good afternoon, everyone. I am Yoga Samudra Das, and to present my topic, load balancing in cloud computing using modified and colony optimization. Sir, code adhrava. Next. Yes. Yes, sir. Sir. Okay, sir. Sir, peptide 21. So actually, before when we, yes, sir. So before we are using, when we are using the means traditional SEO optimization means ant colony optimization, so their efficiency up to not the mark when we are using the modifier ant colony optimization, because when we are using the traditional ant colony optimization, the security and fault tolerance and time span already decreases. But after modifying that algorithm, we compare that uh, time span and how many tasks we are using, how many time we are using for a particular task, that is increases. So that's why we are using the modifier and colony optimization. So suppose we will take that is the simulation part, 300 virtual machines and 275 tasks for that machines. Then after executing, so the overloaded of the server will be balanced. That means we are balancing the load to every server. So that is the optimized way when we are using our means modified algorithm and colony or algorithm. So means like ant colonies to the find out the shortest path when we can achieve the our goal. So like that, when we are using this algorithm in this paper, so to achieve the uh, efficiency, to the balance the load among all the servers. So a remote has been fall down in this area. So here remote. So then we are comparing two metrics here over. So MLBP and PMBP. So that is the virtual machine migration strategy and the traditional migration strategy. We are comparing both in this paper. That means after using the modified algorithm, we are comparing the efficiencies increases. So this is the simulation part of this paper. And how we are using and how the metrics we are comparing, so the efficiency is increases. That means when we are allocating number of tasks to number of servers, then the workload among all the servers will be balanced. That means all the loads among all the servers will be balanced using that technique. Yes, sir. When we are allocating all the tasks, sir, we have given all the task to the servers. Suppose we are using 100 or 150 servers. How many servers are there? So we are means allocating all the task to every servers. Then using whatever the allocation means different tasks to different servers, how they are executing in a particular time, and what are the loads will be balanced in every server. Sir, our objective means so when we are executing multiple tasks, that means millions of tasks, the execution will be optimized way executing and using less time. So time will be less and balance the time and balance the load also among all the servers. Yes, sir. And colony optimization algorithm. Yes, sir. This is the simulation result means in this graph. Yes, no, sir. I have only one graph, one bar graph only in this slide also. When we are allocating, comparing the MLVP and PMVP, then when we are allocating all the tasks, then the simulation part is come out this. Yes, time will be less. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Cloud simulator. Yes, sir. Java, using Java. Ma'am, when we are using, suppose 300 tasks we have already given, then we are 300 machines, suppose virtual machines, so we are allocating 275 tasks randomly. Then this is the result how. You are taking same duration, means in each a particular time we are allocating and give the result. We are executing all the server. Yes. So that we are balancing, suppose one server already loaded, so a less number of tasks already provide to that server. So one server is less loaded, then we are allocating more number of server, like that we are allocating individually, because that's why we are using dynamic load balancing algorithm. Suppose when we are using static, then whatever the server loaded, that is fixed, so we cannot change. So using dynamic, we can change the server as per the algorithm. Thank you. Sorry. I'm professor at Trident, but PhD scholar from Silicon University. Yes, sir. Rabindra Kumar Dale, sir. Thank you, sir. Thank you, sir.
So good afternoon. Good afternoon, my respected session chairs. My paper is 142. Myself, Akshay Kumar Barik. I am presenting my research paper, Energy Efficiency in Wireless Sensor Network-Based Internet of Things and Experimental Analysis. Introduction. Things are the physical items, vehicles, appliances, etc. that are interconnected often by sensor and softwares. These devices can collect and interact with each other to exchange the data. However, the energy efficiency remains a critical issue, as many of the IoT devices know that they are operating on low power batteries. To recover this issue, several proposed has been to improve this energy efficiency. Several plans are proposed. First thing, low power communication protocols such as LoRa1 or GPG, or energy harvesting technology like solar or RF energy, or energy efficient routing algorithm like Icctcci or Pegasus. These are my literature survey. I have taken 5 literature surveys, where my first research, the first survey paper represents that in order to manage the energy efficiency, the complete geography area is managed by several subsections or the several subgroups, where each group, the nodes are present in each group. They have to, yeah. So actually, the reference number I have taken 1. So accordingly, yes, that is the same I presented in 1. Okay. So in that reason, the nodes will collaborate each other so that the communication will be accordingly. So all the nodes will not react to a particular event is occurring. In my second research, the survey research, it is improving the effective clustering by using sleep-awake method. That means always all nodes are not awake. It is implementing an sleeping algorithm such that in a frequent interval time, some nodes are active and some nodes are not active. In such way, it is implementing the energy efficiency. And in my third survey paper, so here also, whenever some event is occurring, all the nodes are not reactive to event. Some of the nodes, that means closest to the event, those are only reactive, so that other nodes will save their energy. Similarly, in case of fourth, they are implementing a 3-tier clustering design so that the nodes efficiency will increase. And in case of my last survey paper, it is implementing modifying a gravitational search algorithm so that the node efficiency is increasing. Now here are the problem I have identified. Still, the leech protocol or any Pegasus-like protocol is existing, but a comparative analysis from the base level is not present there. So here I have compared this protocol on the basis of some common parameter and environment I have taken, and I have shown the result. The protocols I have taken here, the leech and this is my basic protocol, which is already existing, and it's modified for some modified versions like Icctcci and Icctcr. In Icctcci, there is a centralized based, and Icctcr, it is a randomized based, and Icctcci with WA, that means the whale optimization algorithm. And finally, there is a last one, there's a Pegasus. All my first 4 protocols are clustering based, while last one is a chain based. We can see this in case of each, the clustered selection is depend upon a probability function. So each node get a chance to become clustered. While in case of Icctcci, the clustered selection is decided by a central algorithm. That central algorithm is running at the base station. The base station decides which node will have to be the clustered depending upon the energy value. Similarly, in case of Icctcr, it is a randomly selected. So each node may not get chances to become the cluster head, but depend upon the residual of energy, those nodes are randomly selected for the cluster head. And finally, with the leech with WA, that is with an optimization algorithm that is called well optimization algorithm. It search a best function or the fitness function. This fitness function is applied and search which node will be the best fit for the becoming a cluster head. Then the cluster head allocated. And finally, Pegasus, this is not clustering based. This is a simply chain based, like this. Here in graphically I have presented. So actually I have taken one variety of protocol, leech and its variant, and another one is the Pegasus. All leech variant work in this manner. In the left side figure whatever I have taken, that is all are clusters are created, and all in a cluster some nodes are simple nodes are there, one cluster is there. Whatever event is occurring, the nodes transferring those events to the cluster head, then cluster head transferring that data to the base station or the sink. Here, the data aggregation is occurring and the time of communication. But in case of the Pegasus, that is a chain-based, here one chain is created between the nodes. Instead of that sending the data directly to the base station, the nodes are communicated one by one node. Then the final data reach at the base station, avoiding all the redundant of data. No duplicate data will be reached there. Base station. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. The practically in NS3 simulations, sir, this one. So practically I have tested this one, and I have taken the parameters for measuring those efficiency of those protocols, that is on network lifetime, energy consumption, throughput, and load balancing. And I have taken NS3 as the simulator environment, and here I have set up the environment for 100 nodes I have taken. And for this is the table 2 here, I'm getting the first result, and I'm getting which network, that's the network stability, this is the network lifetime. So when the first node actually dies, we say that the network stability is up to that. And we can see in case of here, the leech is performing a host performance. Sir? Yes, sir. So leech is performing a host performance. And similar for comparatively that leech are also having no further any improvement because randomly the nodes are selected. Whereas leech C is performing better because the selection algorithm is running on the base station, and base station decides which nodes are the best. And we are going for the WA also, the nodes, the effectiveness also we can found that is also providing some little bit best performance. And similarly, the Pegasus also provides. And here we'll go for the energy utilization. In energy utilization, we can see that leech R is providing a host implement utilization, link utilization, whereas leech is also showing by the graph, it is showing that it is from the end of the, this is a 10 means I have 10 rounds. At the end of the 10 round, still leech C, the sensor nodes have residual energies left, whereas case of leech R, the residual energy is very less. And this one I have measured the throughput. The similar way, the throughput of the leech C is more. Comparatively also, the leech with WA, a little bit they are same, but the leech and the leech R are the lowest throughput value. This one, sir. Here? This one. This is a round, sir. Now this is the rounds in the y-axis. This is a figure 4. Sir. Energy utilization, sir. Yes, sir. Sorry, sir. And the last my comparison is the balancing of energy. If we think about the leech C, you can see the balance of energy in all nodes. That means balancing of energy means throughout the each round, the energy usage have to be balanced between all the sensor nodes. It's not like that one node will be 90% utilization, another node will be 10% utilization. So you can see that In case of leech with WA or leech C has a balanced energy utilization, whereas Pegasus or the leech with leech R, they have the worst energy utilizations. So this is my conclusion. So you can see that the energy utilization in case of your leech and its corresponding routing protocol like Pegasus, we have comparatively taken the study. So in clustering based, what is happening when event is occurring, sir?
What is the novelty of your work?
So I practically have tested that one only. The
Novelty. How you will tell that your work is better than the previous work? Have you compared anything?
so only the things I have taken that I have compared.
I'm asking, what is the basic difference between the clustering based method and a chain based method?
So in clustering, what is happening when event is occurring? Okay, the data in a particular cluster, they are receiving the signal, and data is aggregated in the cluster head and sent to the base station. One case of chain-based system, when event is occurring, that event is passed from one sensor node to another sensor node, and data will be aggregated there. In each sensor node, data will be aggregated, so that the redundant data or the duplicate data will be avoided.
In chain based method, if one station
So, yes, sir. Yes, sir. So the fails means the particular node dies actually. So node actual. So that means the node actual dies. Okay, the fails node dies. In that case, the next sir another path will establish, sir. In case of chain based system. Yes, sir. No, parallel path is not there. But this one failed. But after that, if fail detects, that means data is not reaching. So another path will be created. In the another path, the data will be communicated.
Have you think about this new machine learning approach you have written?
So I am going to put that. Means I have planned something. Yes, I have planned.
New machine learning approach.
So I have only planned to put there. Okay. Not started it.
So what are the protocols that are used in IoT network?
In communication protocol, like Zigbee, ROPAN is there. But here I have taken the routing protocol actually. All are routing protocols. The leech variants and the Pegasus. Yes, ma'am. In the network protocol, sir. Yes, sir. Only I have considered on the routing protocol, ma'am. Yes. No, I'm considering on the routing only. My objective is to route the data only. Yes, ma'am. It's not, I have not considered those layers. Only here I have taken the routing layers.
Good afternoon, everyone. I am Debika Rani Sahu. Today I will be represent on evaluating the performance of RCNN variants for multi-object analysis in image.
How many authors in one paper?
6.
Okay, define each author's contribution.
I am the main author or first author. Yes. Yes. Rest are my colleagues, my guide teachers.
All are died.
Yes, sir. Sir.
Please continue.
This is not working. First of all, what is object detection? Object detection is a computer vision technique that helps a machine find and recognize objects in an image or video. It is not only identifies what the objects are, but also where they are by drawing bounding boxes around them. For example, in a traffic camera image, object detection can identify cars and traffic lights, marking their locations in the image. Why it is important? Object detection is important because it helps machines understand and interact with the world, just like humans do. It is used in many real life applications like self driving cars, detects people, cars, and traffic lights. In security cameras, it will identify suspicious activities. And in the e-commerce app or shopping apps, it will recognize products for easy search. In the healthcare condition,
Please focus on one. What is your objective? What is the
Yes.
solution method?
yes. St- Putta. Yes. Here I have used MATLAB platform version R 2020A. Here I have used custom dataset and AlexNet model. Uh, Here I have total 48 images was taken, but 38 images are considered as training dataset and 10 images for validation dataset. In this graph, in this
Objective, you have to detect object.
yes, sir. In this graph,
So what are the parameters you have taken to compare them?
sir, in this graph, in x-axis, in x-axis, it is represented as number of images, and in the y-axis, it is represented as ROI levels, region of interest levels. What, sir?
Y-axis.
Y-axis is region of interest levels, and x-axis is number of images represents. In this slide, I only 10 images is used for validation dataset. Similarly, in this graph, the x-axis is represented as number of number of images, and y-axis is represented as ROI levels. This is the progress report of detectors in MATLAB of different types of models like RCNN, fast RCNN, and faster RCNN. In this slide, we will discuss about what is epoch. The epoch is represented as the number of complete passes through the entire training dataset. What is iteration? It is known as the number of batches processed since the start of training. Time elapsed, it is known as the total time taken since the training is started. Mini-batch accuracy. It is the accuracy of predictions on the current mini-batch of data. Mini-batch loss, it is represented as the loss or error on the current mini-batch, indicating how well the model is performing. Best learning rate, it is used in the optimization algorithm for updating the weights. These are the results in this slide. It is represented as object detected by RCNN and its scores.
So your parameter is time factor. Time is important.
Yes, yes.
How much time it will take to detect object?
Yes, sir. In different models like RCNN, faster RCNN, faster RCNN.
It is better to replace one table.
Yes, sir. I will.
That table.
Yes. Down, down, down. Yes. This. Sir? Algorithm, here I used only Alex net model and custom dataset. Custom. Yes, sir.
This is the project one.
Yes,
You are
sir.
interested.
Sir?
MTech or PhD?
Sir, MTech first year.
What do you recall?
Recalls means one minus precision.
Formula.
Yes, sir.
Actual practical meaning.
Recall means
Recall.
yeah. Sir, there are 4 types of like false positive, false negative, true positive, true negative. False positive is represented as like prediction was false positive. It is represented as prediction was false, but result is real. Yeah, correct. Like in medical cases, when a patient had no disease, but in medical instruments, it will show the mm, like false.
No, you
disease.
define in terms of whatever machine predicted, whether that is true or the false. In terms of that, you define false positive.
Yes, sir.
Hmm.
Sir, one.
No, no. That means false positive means what? That means machine is predicting something.
Yes, sir.
Yes or no? Actual, that is wrong or the right?
Wrong. Predict machine was predict right, but the result was predict false.
Your data set is
No,
your
no.
own data set or you have full data?
Yes, sir. Own data set, custom
How
data.
you generate the data set?
Generate data set
How
like
you produce?
Sir?
How you prepare the data set?
Sir, I have used total 48 images. Then 38 images are used for training dataset and 10 images for validation dataset. Then
How you collect this?
Sir is asking how you are preparing the data set, or already existing data set
Sir,
are there, and you are
already
simply using that.
already existing the images, but I have collect some images and own train those images, and result will be correct.
You are using your own camera, drone like
No
this.
sir, no sir.
Then how you collect image?
Yes sir.
How?
In different type of websites.
Okay. 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 All the best. Nice, nice.
Anyone left? Any paper presenter left who has not presented the paper?
Sir. Good morning, everybody. My paper ID is 141. I am going to present a topic that is a hybrid approach on task scheduling and load balancing, composed of artificial bee colony and liquid neural network for task scheduling and load balancing in cloud computing. Yesterday. This is all the outlines of my proposed research work. Artificial intelligence applications, Internet of Things, 5G systems, along with edge computing, have trans. No, sir. This is introductory part. In this aspect, my proposed work is related to this. My proposed work and its broad area is development of one hybrid approach for task scheduling and load balancing in cloud computing. Task scheduling and load balancing approach in cloud computing. My objective is to optimize for quality of service parameters in the area for task scheduling and load balancing, like your latency, throughput, then resource utilization, and max span. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Rashmi Ranjan Sahu, sir. Sir. Yes, sir. This is the background of my research. Dynamic and heterogeneous nature of cloud environments poses significant challenge in resource management, particularly in task scheduling and load balancing. Task scheduling is complex due to dynamic workloads, heterogeneous resources, timely and efficient task execution demand of users. Effective load balancing is critical for improving resource utilization, reducing QoS parameters like response time, and enhancing scalability. However, achieving load balancing in cloud environments is challenging due to the dynamic nature of workloads and resource availability. Traditional task scheduling and load balancing approaches are lacking in features like adaptability, scalability, and efficiency. My work This is the objective of my research, that is develop a framework integrating artificial ABC, artificial bee colony, and liquid neural network for task scheduling and load balancing, enhancing adaptability using liquid neural networks to dynamically adjust scheduling and load balancing decisions based on real-time conditions. Then optimize performance leveraging artificial bee colony to optimize throughput as well as resource utilization, minimize max span along with latency. Then evaluate effectiveness comparing the hybrid approach with existing methods to demonstrate its superiority. The contribution of my proposed research is expected to contribute the field of cloud computing by provide a robust and adaptive solution for task scheduling and load balancing, demonstrating the potential of integrating swarm intelligence with liquid neural networks for dynamic optimization problems, offering insights into design and implementation of hybrid optimization techniques in cloud environments. This is the proposed research work, that is integration of artificial bee colony and liquid neural networks. The artificial bee colony approach focuses on the exploration and exploitation of the existing resources. It employs three types of bees. One is employed bees, another is your onlooker bees, and scout bees. The employed bees seek new solutions by modifying the existing ones, and the onlooker bees select solutions based on their fitness, and scout bees explore other solutions when existing ones fail to provide improvements. Here the set S represents a prospective solutions for task allocations, and a vector T that denotes the allocation of tasks to resources. The maxspan and load distribution assess a solution's fitness determined by the equation 1. Here alpha represents a balancing factor, and max load denotes the maximum permissible load for each resource. Then another approach is liquid neural network. It focuses on the adaptability part, means it solves the dynamically changing resource needs, dynamic changing workloads in case of virtual machines and other cloud task parameters that has been addressed by the liquid neural network part. Here, XT represents system state, including task and resource status, and UT represents the control input. The task resource assignment at time T. Mathematically, the liquid neural network is described as equation 2 and 3. The final output of liquid neural network is represented by the term Y of T. The dynamic schedule of tasks and load balancing activity are determined by the system matrices, that is A, B, and C. A, B, C, and are generalized parameter that may vary according to the customized case of situation of systems are required during the training process. The liquid neural network output is denoted by Y of T, can predict load balancing and task allocation. The proposed hybrid model, which has been composed of the artificial bee colonies exploratory part and the liquid neural networks adaptive part, it incorporates ABC for global optimization along with liquid neural network for dynamic task scheduling. The ABC approach finds a global optimal task resource mapping, as well as liquid neural network adapts it to the real-time situations like task delays and resource failures as follows. It is particularly implements a time grained approach. Then artificial bee colony develops an initial task resource mapping from the objective function that has been mentioned in the equation 1, and the liquid neural network adjusts task allocations dynamically according to system conditions. Then so this is the sir so this is the simulation environment. Sir, I have used the Cloud Sim Plus. Cloud Sim I have used. Cloud Sim, sir. This is the simulation environment, and the sir, this is our proper. Sir, sir, inputs are set of n number of tasks, then n number of resources. Then one part is artificial bee colony. Then another part is our liquid neural network. Here ABC are the matrices, system matrices. Here it has been written as a generalized approach. Sir? ABC, sir? Maximum number of iteration, ITER max. Sir, and output is final task resource mapping and some optimized QoS metrics. Here in this research, I have considered 4 QoS parameters, that is minimization of make span and latency, and optimization of throughput and resource utilization. Sir? So limitation it has been proposed as a research oriented and academic work, but so far as commercial cloud are concerned, like AWS platform and all these things, for this some more features has to be added with this existing work. And here the problem domain for which we have simulated is limited, but the real world problem is much more complex and larger than the number of task size, virtual machines and other things. Sir, in the first step, we have taken input set of population, then determine QoS and fitness function. I have mentioned the, sir. Sir, QoS factors are in every like every physical domain. For measuring the performance, we take some help of parameters. Here some parameters, here many parameters are there, but I have concentrated on 4. One is the make span, which is the total time taken to complete all the tasks. And latency is the time span to communicate task and data across the networks. And the throughput is the execution of tasks per unit time. And that is resource utilization, that is amount of resource, that is our particular environments, hardware resource or software resource in a particular unit time. Sir? Yes, sir. Without using our machine is a hardware for operating the implementation, first basic hardware. Sir. Sir, firmware, I am, but without hardware, we need no research can be proceed. The efficacy of the proposed approach has been assessed through a comparison with contemporary techniques like PSO, LOA, and SEO, Firefly, Sunflower optimization, along with the artificial bee colony. Figure 1 to 4 illustrates a graphical comparison of make-span, latency, throughput, as well as resource utilization, quality of service traits. The proposed hybrid approach significantly reduces make-span, leveraging virtual machines. It improves task starting time to reduce latency at all levels. These are the graphical representation. No, it enhances throughput, supporting larger number of virtual machines and multiple tasks. In spite of scheduling delays at sunflower optimization, while analyzing the performance with all the existing approaches, particularly more delay occurs at sunflower optimization. It effectively distributes tasks across 30 virtual machines in our experiment. After conducting numerous comparison analysis for various quality of service parameters, it has been found to obtain maximum percentage improvements of 42.8% improvement in max-span, 44.44% in latency, 60% in throughput, and sir, latency means I have taken my proposed approach and I have individually compared with the taken proposed approaches. Among the my aim is to reduce the latency. Latency is the time span taken for tasks and other data to be transmitted across the cloud networks, like virtual machines, data centers, etc. And among 5 comparisons, in one case that is 44.46, in one case 44.51. This is the minimum one. Incorporating artificial bee colony technique with the liquid neural networks improves cloud-based task scheduling and load balancing. ABC for global optimization and LNN for dynamic task scheduling have improved max-span, latency, throughput, and resource utilization. The simulation findings obtained through CloudSim and Python with the Panda library demonstrate the superiority of ABC LNN over existing approaches. Future research can integrate artificial intelligence-driven approaches like deep reinforcement learning or federated learning to ABC LNN to improve adaptability and real-time decision making. Adaptability is the major contribution of the LNN part, which address the dynamically changing resource conditions, dynamically changing environment condition of the cloud, and the real-time decision making is the granularity, time grain granularity, which is millisecond, microsecond level. Then model can be optimized for multi-cloud and edge computing systems. Sir. Thank you, sir.
Good, good afternoon, respected dignitaries present over here in this conference. My paper ID is 89. I am presenting the paper that is energy optimization of LoRa network of smart building using machine learning. So nowadays, in the era of communication, so we are telling about the smart building in the smart cities. So here we are focusing on the LoRa networks. Sir, this is the long-range network model that is, sir. A. Yes, sir. LoRa network. So LoRa network, it will be used in our smart cities as well in the rural area. In the rural area, that range will be 0 to 15 kilometer. In the smart cities area, that will be 0 to 2.5 kilometers. That will be considered. So we are focusing on the smart cities or smart building. So as you know, in the smart building, there are different set of devices are there. So for the different devices, there is a possibility of possibility of interference will be there. So here, that interference, how it can be minimized by optimizing using the machine learning algorithms. Sir, can I move to the next slide, sir? Thank you.
So it's the introduction part. That will be the LoRa network that is used for the IoT devices in the smart cities. That is where in the different kind of IoT devices we are using here. So this buffer, it will be emphasis on the power consumption optimization in the LoRa network under the two distinct scenario. That means, so whatever the devices you use, so before the interference, what will the effect? Then after the interference, what will the effect will be there? So that can be shown in this paper. Sir. Sir, I can move on. Okay, so here in the background here, that will be this will be the LoRa network. So here, whatever the devices we are considering, we have taken the certain type of input parameter. The parameter here, different parameter, like we have taken the different set of devices, the input power, then what is the transmitted power, it will be generated, and the your path loss model. That is the certain model we are using. As you know, in the network layer, different type of model we are considering. Okay, Okuma model, Hata model, different kind of model we are using. So yeah, next. Okay, so here the literature survey, we can gone through the different part. In that paper, first one we have. Uh, yes, sir, I have forgotten that part, sir. Sorry, sir, for that. So from this paper, actual contribution, sir. Yes, sir, next, sir, please. This is the problem identification. So here in the smart building, so we need the to address the your energy optimization. So then only that device can use properly. Okay. So also within the device, how we can manage the interference. There are different kind of interference: co-channel interference, adjacent interference. So we are concerning about the co-channel interference. How we are minimizing the co-channel interference, because we are bounded with the smaller area. That is our concern: power optimization and our co-channel interference minimization. That is the biggest concern in nowadays. Next. So this is our system model that is considered. So there are different gateway are there. So here this is the LoRa network. It is connected through the particular network server in a smaller area with the, it will be connected with the smart building. That will be always located upper part. I will given the smart building. Within the smart building, so that will be a particular network will be there. Within the network, how end-to-end devices this will be connected, and how can we minimize the interference between the co-channels. Next. So this proposed model focuses on the optimizing power compression, power consumption under the two scenario, that is with interference and without interference. So that will be already I have taken a tabular method. So before interference, what will the effect, and after interference, what will be the effect. The system integrates key elements, that is our LoRa network, including your end nodes, different gateways, and the particular network servers, which will employ the machine learning technique to analyze and optimize the power utilization. So here, certain type of, we can, in the methodology here, we are using the machine learning technique we are using. The optimization module that will leverages the machine learning technique to minimize the power consumption while maintaining the network performance. So key parameters here, that is the signals to noise and interference ratio. There are the different possibility of interference: signal to interference ratio, SINR, signal to interference, and the noise ratio. There is a possibility of spreading factor, because we are as we are as you are concerned about the network, there is a certain spectrum. We are acquiring the spectrum from the spectrum provider. So that's why spreading factor is also take the vital role whenever we're taking the minimizing. Then the initial power consumption that are used to the input features. So for the optimization, we have taken the random forest regression that is utilized to predict optimal power consumption values. This model is trained on the data set. Okay, so here I have taken in the smaller area, I have taken the 50 to 100 number of devices in the smaller area. So for that devices, we have calculated the optimized power and the interference ratio. Kindly listen next slide, sir. So in the discussion, we have gone through the different performance metrics that will be the system evaluate the power consumption. Then it will depends on the baseline, the power consumption without and without interference and without our optimization technique. So that is our concern is the optimization power, the power consumption are after applying the machine learning based optimization, that result will be analyzed and visual, which will be shown in the particular graph on the simulation. So here in the simulation environment, here we have taken, sir, in the left hand side, the number of devices here we consider the 50 number of devices. Then area size, 1000 meter already we considered because we are concerning about the smaller area. Then the frequencies, that frequency LoRa network frequencies are 868.1, 816.3, that is a LoRa network frequency. Yes, sir. Oh, yes, sir. Devices are end-to-end different kind of yes, computers. Yes, sir. System. That already I have given the system model, sir. I have already shown this is the devices we are using. Yes. No, sir. This is apart from that, this is the certain type of. No, already I have submitted thesis submission, sir. Sir, in the MSCV University in Baripada, Maharaja Sri Ramchandra Business University. So here we have calculated a certain type of duty cycle because as you know, so for the power optimization, we have to calculate the actual duty cycle of the particular network. And we are also confining the particular packet length of the size. What is the size of the data? That is the packet length that is given. So here in the graph, in the first one, we have already analyzed how the signal to interference ratio before interference, without interference, that is shown in the red mark without interference level. Then first one is the with interference, second one is the without interference. Without interference, whatever the values, SINR values is there, static graph of comparison. So here we are counting the values here 0 to 25. So in the right side, the SINR values in the first one. Second one, the power consumption for the devices. As you are concerned, the 50 devices. Okay, for the different devices, what is the power consumption level that is there in the second figure. In the third figure, this is our optimization comparison. This is optimized power. It will be the it will be shown in the last figure. Optimized power. As a conclusion, I can say that the system evaluates the power consumption in the area with the baseline, and we have gone through the particular optimization, power optimization using the machine learning algorithm. This is the recent concern that in the recent days of technology, in the smart cities, how we can improve the performance of the device. That is the recent trends. That is the device to device communication. Okay, so in the recent area. So this paper can also we can also enhance this paper, okay, by utilizing some sort of modification. Yes, sir. In this one, sir. No, already. Yes, sir. I have in the. Yeah. Yes, sir. Sorry, sir. Yeah. No, sir. Already, I have a journal. Already, I have published in the journal one paper, sir. The thesis part. This is the extra part. I have done this. Thank you, sir.
Any other paper presenter left who have not presented the paper? Is left, then we can go for the inaugural session now. We are now making a test of our BPUT anthem. Please do not stand up. Okay, we are making a test now, whether it is working or not. Full screen kara. Yes. All please settle down. The guests have arrived. We are about to start the function now. Priyanka, please come here. During the meeting, all students are requested not to move around. Please settle down.
Good afternoon, everyone. A very warm welcome to the second international conference on cutting edge technology in computing, communication, and intelligence, ICC-TCCI 2025. It is an honor to have you all here with us today. It is with great pleasure and humility that I stand before you today at this esteemed international conference. My name is Priyanka Behera, and I am deeply honored to have the opportunity to address such an esteemed gathering of brilliant minds and innovators from across the globe. Institute of Management and Information Technology, Cuttack, was established in 1962 by Government of Odisha as College of Accountancy and Management Studies, CAMS, Cuttack. It has completed more than 60 years in serving our nation and the world in producing skilled manpower in technology, management, costing, and many more courses. Now it is a constituent college of Biju Patnaik University of Technology, BPUT, Odisha, and functioning under the Department of Skill Development and Technical Education, ST&TE, Government of Odisha. Top rankers of OJE prefer to take admission in IMIT to build up their career in MBA, MCA, and MTech. This is our second international conference on cutting edge technology in computing, communication, and intelligence. This conference represents a unique opportunity for us to delve into the latest advancements in technology and explore the frontiers of computing, communication, and intelligence with the participation of experts and innovators from around the world. We are set to embark on a journey of knowledge exchange and collaboration that promises to save the future of these critical fields. I am thrilled to announce that the proceedings of our conference, comprising 71 meticulously curated papers, will be published as a prestigious book by CRC Press, a distinguished imprint of the Taylor and Francis Group. This publication, indexed by Scopus, will serve as a testament to the high caliber of research presented here and will contribute significantly to the academic discourse in our respective domains. In keeping with the evolving dynamics of conferences, we have adopted a hybrid mode for paper presentations and keynote addresses. This innovative approach enables us to seamlessly blend in person participation with virtual engagement, ensuring inclusivity and accessibility for participants from across the globe. As we embark on this enriching journey over the next 2 days, I encourage each of you to actively participate, exchange ideas, and forge meaningful connections. Together, let us push the boundaries of innovation and chart a course towards a future driven by cutting edge technology and unparalleled intelligence. Now, I would like to welcome to Professor Alok Kumar Chakrawal, Honorable Vice Chancellor, Guru Ghasidas Central University, Bilaspur. Sir, your presence adds great significance to our conference. We are really happy to welcome Sri Sukan Kumar Pradhan, OAS SHE, Additional Secretary to Government SCT and TE's Department, Government of Odisha, as the guest of honor for today's conference. We are honored to welcome Professor Amir Kumar Raj, our esteemed patron and Vice Chancellor of BPUT. Sir, your unwavering support and guidance are deeply appreciated. It's a pleasure to welcome Professor Bibhudatta Sahu, NIT Raulkela, whose guidance as General Chair has been instrumental in our journey. He has provided visionary leadership, driving the conference forward with his expertise and enthusiasm. Sir, we look forward to your valuable perspectives. Now we extend a heartfelt welcome to Professor Srinivas Sethi, ICIT Sarang, whose dedication as program chair has shaped the success of this conference. So, your insights are eagerly awaited. A warm welcome to Professor Manas Ranjan Kabat, Principal IMIT, whose leadership at IMIT Cuttack continues to inspire us all. Under the able guidance of our organizing chair, the conference has taken shape, promising a memorable and enriching experience for all the participants. So, your presence here today is truly an honor. A warm welcome to our convener, Dr. Icctcci Singh, Head of the Department Computer Science and Engineering, IMIT Cuttack, who has worked tirelessly to bring together the various elements of this conference, ensuring a seamless execution. We are delighted to welcome you all today to the event. To express our gratitude for our presence, we would like to present with flower pot as a symbol of our appreciation. We are also honored to have distinguished advisors Professor Chittaranjan Tripathi, former Vice Chancellor of BPUT Odisha and Sambalpur University, Odisha, Professor Bibhu Prasad Praninggrahi, ICIT Sarang, and Professor Mrityunjay Bhua from the University of Malaya. Their wisdom and experience have been invaluable in shaping the vision of this conference. I would also like to acknowledge our esteemed Professor Jalbandhu Kumar Mantri, MSCB University, Baripada, Professor Srinivas ICIT Sarang, and Professor Deepak Tosh from the University of Texas. Their dedication and efforts in curating the conference program have ensured its academic excellence and relevance. Now we are going to play our BPUT anthem. So I request everyone to stand up and raise our honor the BPUT anthem.
ସପନକୁ ଆମେ ତୋଳି ଆଣିବାକୁ ସୋପାନ ତିଆରି କରିବୁ ଚନ୍ଦ୍ର ତାରାଙ୍କୁ ଓହ୍ଲେଇବା ପାଇଁ ତ୍ରିଶୂଳିକେ ଆମେ ଗଢ଼ିବୁ ଯାହା ପହଞ୍ଚ ସେଠି ପହଞ୍ଚିବୁ ଲକ୍ଷ୍ୟ ସାଧନ କରିବୁ ବିପିୟୁଟି ଆମ ଆଶାର ଆଲୋକ ଆମେ ଜଗତକୁ ଜିତିବୁ ଆମେ ଜଗତକୁ ଜିତିବୁ ଜ୍ଞାନର ବେଷଣା ବୈଷୟିକ ଶିକ୍ଷା ରୂପରେଖ ଆମ ହାତରେ ନିର୍ମିତ ହେବ ସୀମାହୀନ ଆମ ସାଧନାର ଗତି ପଥରେ ଯେତେ ସବୁ ବାଧା ବିଘ୍ନ ଏଡ଼ାଇ ପରିଚୟ ଆମେ ତୋଳିବୁ ଏବେ ଲୋକେ ଆମ ଆଶାର ଆମେ ଜଗତକୁ ଜିତିବୁ।
Thank you all. Now I would like to request Icctcci Rani Sahu, Rajalaxmi Patra to represent the welcome song.
पूर्णमदः पूर्णमिदं पूर्णात् पूर्णमुदच्यते पूर्णस्य पूर्णमादाय पूर्णमेवावशिष्यते 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 स्वागतं स्वागतं मम अतिथिः शुभ स्वागतं 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 मम अतिथिः शुभ स्वागतम् আজি দিনরে হরস উল্লাসে আজি দিনরে হরস উল্লাসে অতিথি শুভ স্বাগতম 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 মম অতিথি শুভ স্বাগতম প্রণতি জনাও হে পূজ্য অতিথি পূজ্য গুরু তুমি আম মথামণ প্রণতি জনাও হে পূজ্য অতিথি পূজ্য গুরু তুমি আম মথামণি অতিথি গণ হে তুম চরণরে অতিথি গণ হে তুম চরণরে জনাউছো আমি প্রণামম স্বাগতম স্বাগতম মম অতিথি শুভ স্বাগতম তুমরি আশিষ তুমরি স্নেহ নেই চালুথিবু আমি ସବୁଦିନ তুমরি আশিষ তুমরি স্নেহ নেই চালুথিবু আমি ସବୁଦିନ ତୁମେ ପରାମ ଅତିଥି ମହାନ ତୁମେ ପରାମ ଅତିଥି ମହାନ ତୁମେ ସତ୍ୟ ଶିବ ସୁନ୍ଦରମ୍ ସ୍ୱାଗତମ୍ ସ୍ୱାଗତମ୍ ମମ ଅତିଥି ଶୁଭ ସ୍ୱାଗତମ୍ ସ୍ୱାଗତମ୍ স্বাগতম মম অতিথি শুভ স্বাগতম মম অতিথি শুভ স্বাগতম মম অতিথি শুভ স্বাগতম থ্যাংক ইউ
Thank you so much, Icctcci Rani Sahu and Rajalaxmi Patra. As we embark on this enlightening journey at the second International Conference on Cutting Edge Technology in Computing, Communication and Intelligence, ICC-TCCI 2025, it is my distinct honor to have our esteemed dignitaries on the stage today for this event. We are honored to have with us today Professor Manas Ranjan Kabat, Principal IMIT Cuttack. Professor Kabat, your leadership has been instrumental in shaping our institution. We kindly invite you to share your insights and inaugurate our conference with your words of wisdom.
Good afternoon, one and all. Honorable Vice Chancellor, Professor Alok Kumar Chakraval sir, the chief guest of today's conference, guest of honor, Sri Sukant Pradhan sir, Additional Secretary, HDT, Government of Odisha, Honorable Vice Chancellor, Professor Amya Kumar Ratha sir, the patron of our conference, General Chair, Professor B.D. Sahu, NIT Rourkela, Professor Srinivas Sethi, Program Chair of the conference, and convener Dr. Jai Singh, session chairs, authors, participants, press, others, ladies and gentlemen. On behalf of IMIT Cuttack, I welcome you all to this conference. So I know today's day is very hectic because we have already completed more than 25 papers, presentation, technical sessions, and 2 keynote speakers. It is already end of the day. So I don't know whether you have the patience. But IMIT is, my student has already given the introduction of IMIT. IMIT was established in 1962 and it has completed more than 60 years of glory in technical education. So it is offering MBA, MCA, and MTech. So we are the first institute in Odisha to offer MTech in data science, and this college has already organized the first version of this conference. We are trying to call the researchers over the country and also some collaborative researchers who are working outside the country for this conference. The main aim of the conference is to give you an opportunity, our students and the researchers of our state and country, to present their ideas, because idea is never small or big, because if you see ideas, maybe the person who has invented a needle is having some idea also. That idea is to be appreciated. You just think about before 200 years, Kalidasa wrote Meghdut, and at that time he thought that the message can be transmitted over cloud. And after 200 years, we materialized it, and now we are implementing 5G, where we are using wireless communication. Similarly, we see Thomas Edison. Again, research is not something you can do at one point of time. You have to have a continuous effort. You have to work on a particular area over the years. Then only you will have the mastery. Thomas Edison invented a bulb, and it is. I read somewhere that he has taken more than 1,000 attempts to prepare a bulb. He has almost experimented almost all metals, and finally he found that tungsten is the metal which can be used to prepare a ball. So it is a continuous effort, and no matter it is small and big, but the ball what Thomas Edison invented, we are not using that ball now. Then again researchers come up with a CFL ball, and now you see this room is lighted. Even in darkness we have the light what Thomas Edison contributed, and now the researchers are also contributing. Now LED bulbs are coming and colorful bulbs are coming. So research is again a continuous process and continuous effort. And we, as a small organization of Odisha and under the Government of Odisha Technical Education Department, we are trying to just give you an opportunity to present your research ideas in this forum. And I am very much thankful to our Honorable Vice Chancellor, Professor Amya Kumar Ratha sir, who has given us an opportunity, who have always guided us. And under his guidance only, we have made it possible to organize this conference. And I also thank you all for joining us and contributing your research ideas in this forum. Thank you all.
Thank you so much, sir, for sharing your words and insights with us today. Now, I would like to request our chief guest and other dignitaries on dais to unveil the proceedings of abstracts of Second International Conference on Cutting Edge Technology in Computing, Communication and Intelligence, ICC-TCCI 2025. A warm welcome to Professor Srinivas Sethi, IGIT Sarang, the program chair of our conference. Sir, your dedication in crafting the program for this conference has been commendable. We eagerly await your remarks to provide an overview of the proceedings and set the stage for the insightful discussions ahead.
Good afternoon, all. Esteemed Chief Guest, Honorable Vice Chancellor, Guru Ghazidas Central University, Professor Alok Kumar Chakrawal. Respected guest of honors, Sri Shukant Kumar Pradhan, OAS SSG, Additional Secretary to Government SDTU. Honorable Vice Chancellor, Deputy Rahul Kala, Patron of ICC TCCI 2025, second version of the ICC TCCI, Professor Amiyo Kumar Rath. Respected Professor Vibhudatta Sahu, Head and Professor NIT Raulkala, CSC Department NIT Raulkala, and General Chair of the ICC TCCI Conference. Respected Professor Manas Ranjan Kavat, Principal IMIT, Cuttack, and Organizing Chair of the event. Professor S.K. Jai Singh, my friends, convener of the event ICC TCCI 2025. So this is the event to explore your knowledge. Basically, conference is used to develop your knowledge, sharing your knowledge, and particularly it is a platform to know something for a starters, the learners. Anybody nowadays, anybody is a learner. But basically, those who have no idea about this paper writing, paper publishing, paper knowledge, they can get the knowledge from the conference. Rather than to have a knowledge from this journal, I observe it is a better platform. So I hope from this event, second version of these ICC TCCI versions, a lot of experience you can get from these 2 days. We are thrilled to extend my warm greeting of all you on behalf of the programs here, include me, my colleague, Professor Mantri, Professor Deepak Das. So the cutting edge technology in computers and communication intelligence 2025, hosted by the Institute of Management and Information Technology, IMIT, Cuttack. It is privileged to welcome researchers, scholars, participators, industry leaders, and from these global worlds, promising to be an enriching experience, offering a platform to exchange the idea, insight, and innovative at the front end of the computer science and computational intelligence. It covers all area in the walls. It is not only computer science, it is cover all over these area of these worlds. On behalf of this program chair committee, I can express the status of these papers, number of the paper received, accepted, and process of the acceptance and presented. For the conference, we received 175 full paper submission throughout the globes, and we accepted only 71 papers after rigorous review with the help of around 75 reviewers. Okay. So double blind review process we are adopting to review the process. The contribution of authors are from the different part of the globe includes United States of America, Japan, Jordan, Nepal, Egypt, Ethiopia, Oman, Malaysia, and India. All the papers are reviewed by multiple independent double-blind reviewers. All the papers are also checked by the plagiarism and similarity scores. And uh, as per our guidelines, Taylor and Francis guidelines, we accept within the range of 10% plagiarism or similarity score. Okay. And beyond that, we are straight reject. It was really thought of job for us to select the best paper out of best all other papers, and which will going to publish through the Taylor and Francis. Okay, we already agreement with these Taylor and Francis publishers. We take this opportunity to thank all the authors for their excellent work, contribution, and also their reviewers who have done an excellent job. We cannot forget the job of these reviewers who have rigorously think about the reviewing process of the papers. On behalf of the technical committee, we are thankful to Principal Secretary to Government of Odisha, Skill Development and Technical Education, Sir Bhupendra Singh Punia IS, to accept the invitation. However, due to the some other assignment, he may not be present over here. And thanks to Professor Bibidatta Sahu NIT Raulkala, General Chair of the conference, for their guidance and its valuable times spare in this event for the different activities of the event. We also imagine the conference without his activity support at the crosswords and decision-making process. The university management of the host institute, the Honorable Vice Chancellors, Professor Amir Kumar Rath, partner of this conference, and this Principal Manas Ranjan Kabat, organizing chair, conference of this event. And the convener of this event is Professor Subhendra Kumar Jai Singh, Professor Alagrandan Tripathi, and co-convener of the event have the extend all the possible support for the smooth conduct of the conference. Our sincere thanks to all of these organizing committee members. We'd also like to place on record our thanks to all the keynote speakers, reviewers, session chairs, authors, technical program committee members, various chairs to handle finance, accommodations, publicity, and all other several volunteers. Those are helped to complete this event successfully. We are also thankful to Taylor and Francis Publishing House for agreeing the publish to accepted and registered papers. As a program chair, we are committed to uh, cutting a diverse and engaging some program that reflect the latest development and emerging trend in our fields. From the keynote presentation by renowned expert to paper session showing case groundtaking researcher, our conference agenda is to design, inspire, to educate, and spark meaningful discussion. I encourage each of you to actively participate in the sessions and contribute your prospective knowledge for this place. I extend my sincere appreciation to organizing committee, sponsor, volunteers, and all print and uh, all other media. So thank you all once again, and hope this will be a platform will provide the better opportunity to you, and you also getting the knowledge from this event. Thank you very much.
Thank you, sir, for your inspiring words. They have truly enriched us. It is a privilege to have Professor Bibhudatta Sahu, NIT Raulkela, as General Chair of our conference among us today. Sir, your leadership has been pivotal in the success of this conference. We invite you to address the audience and share your thoughts.
Namaskar. Honorable Vice Chancellor Guru Ghasidas University, Alok Kumar Chakwal. Our guest of honor, Sri Sukant Kumar Pradhan, OS, Additional Secretary to Government of Odisha. Vice Chancellor, BPUT, Professor Amir Kumar Rath. Conference organized by the Institute, IMIT, the principal, Professor Manas Ranjan Kavat, my colleague, program chair, Professor Srinivas Sethi, and the convener of the conference, Dr. S.K. Jaisingh, the co-convener and his team, and my esteemed faculty colleagues who are present from various colleges, and delegates, authors, students, volunteers. I welcome you all to this conference, though we have started in the morning. So it's a unique experience. Normally we start with inauguration, but now I am realizing this is one of the model. I have been here. I think I missed one session. I think we will continue like this and listening whole day the papers, and there is active participation of one of the next generation. I mean, why I say many of my students and juniors are there who will be the torchbearer for forthcoming conference, and reachers. All are present. I don't find anybody absent. He started from the morning, chairing the session, and still they are here. Maybe that is the model which encourages me to come in person, and always I say a group of people who are connected over the phones and we can join in a conference can contribute. Formally, informally, we exchange many idea. Now, coming to this conference and starting a new banner and nurturing it, coming to the second edition, really it is a challenging in terms of that it requires a commitment. It starts with the host institute who did all the arrangements. Yes, once it is started, definitely many people will join. What I wish in future, more people is to be joined. Maybe we'll expand the span, we'll include more papers. Maybe we can conduct a pre-conference tutorial. It's a second edition, so we have to do a brainstorming and carry our uh, this conference to the next years and evaluate what are the weaknesses are with us. So sincerely, we welcome any feedback from the authors and the fellow participants, session chairs, and those who have really contributed to this, because they are the stakeholders. Directly, indirectly, their valuable suggestion will help us to save this conference. What I hope, if we'll continue in this fashion, maybe within a couple of years, maybe in 5 years, we'll able to establish this as a brand, and we'll get more good quality paper. Next, what I observed since the morning, so many students are presenting the papers, though their paper are selected with the rigorous process. I think it is not a practice to immediately go for a feedback session, because people join for only one day. With us, mostly the session chairs, they have got much competency and they can have a advice. Maybe in future, we can arrange a session after the end of the day, they can come up with some suggestion. My suggestion to the presenters or the young researchers, don't lose this opportunity to listen from a group of experts, which is very rare, and hopefully we can incorporate those things. And now I sincerely thank IMIT's principal, because second time organizing and again in a different venue, and how the things are going on. Actually, I am not involved directly on that, but it is appreciated. I hope we stand tall with this arrangement, and we hope to attract more people to join and shape this conference to one of the brand which can be started or which can be continue for years to come. So thank you all the authors, thank you the organizers, and thank you our guests who spent their valuable time to present here. It is an honor to be the part of this conference and serve as a general chair. Thank you all.
Thank you, sir, for your delightful words. We are privileged to have Professor Amir Kumar Rath, our esteemed patron and Vice Chancellor of BPUT, with us today. We invite you to share your vision and inaugurate our event with your words of encouragement.
Professor Alok Chakrbal, my friend from Vice Chancellor Guru Ghasidas Central Universities, Bilaspur. Mr. Sukant Pradhan, Additional Secretary, Skill Development and Technical Education. Manas Kabat, Principal, Srinivas Sethi and Vibhudat Sahu. Faculty members from different places. The theme of the conference is International Conference on Cutting Edge Technology in Computing, Communication and Intelligence. Let me tell you how a conference looked like. I remembered I had been to, because after COVID, there are a lot of changes, like many of the participants are online. I had been to a conference from NAC. The name of the conference is CHEA, CHEA, Council of Higher Education Accreditations. There you find that a lot of people from the globe, they come and discuss in a dinner table, they discuss what is the accreditations in their country, how India, and what is the challenges. There you can understand, like in a dinner table itself, you can understand that how things are moving in different countries. That a conference would look. Even I remember I had been to Europe, Barcelona and other places to understand, the conference, like you discuss with them, okay, you discuss with them, try to understand the scenario is happening in their country, what are the challenges, right? So you can understand much better idea about the topic. In conference like this, I'm sure, I attended long back, I had been to Singapore for attending a conference. The idea is if you are working in a specific area, in that specific area, maybe 10, 20 people might be sitting, but they will ask a lot of questions, interact. Then a conference paper can lead to a journal paper. But we used to do it long back because the idea, the input, what you get from a conference is very important. But after COVID, scenario has been changed. Many of them, they are interested to be in online. They thought that I have sent a paper, it will be there in Scoopers, Teller and Francis, and my job is over. No, it's not that. If somebody will attend physically, then the understanding is much better. Coming to the topic, cutting edge technology, computing, communication, and intelligence. Whether computing leads to communication, communication leads to intelligence, or whether for intelligence you need to have both computing and communications. It is, you need to find out. Today, we have lived life without internet. Of course, I do not know. Some of you might have lived life without internet. But when internet came, any small things, instead of referring to the books, we look at internet, Google, try to find out what's happening, what is this, what is that. Even if you want that any kid, if you purchase a new cell phone, if you give it to a kid, immediately he or she will look at it, the YouTube, and find out what's happening. Still somebody is computing there. Madam, thoda sa, just wait, listen for some time. Okay. I'm sure these days people are busy in WhatsApp. All busy in WhatsApp. WhatsApp killed our life. You try to find out in 24 hours how much time I just live with WhatsApp. I get information from WhatsApp University. We call WhatsApp universities, right? We get information from WhatsApp universities. Okay, whether it is true or false, all busy in WhatsApp. If somebody has sent some message, if I don't send, well, I mean, the sky will not fall, but still immediately we used to rush. So today's scenario is, I'll give you some statistics which will be interested, you will be interested to know that statistics I have. Today the scenario is, we have 1,98,000 startups as of today in India. Valuation exceeding $390 billion. Total jobs created by startups in India is 16.7 lakhs, including 90,500 in the education sector itself. Total unicorns, you know what is a unicorn? Unicorn is startup valued over $1 billion. That's called a unicorn. 118 unicorns. Employment generation in last year is 1.98 lakhs. Before 3 months, the statistics is, of course, by this time, over 2 lakhs job employment generation in startups. You know what is the GDP contribution? GDP contribution is 1.6% of GDP contribution by 2030, with a projected $120 billion flow into the economy. By 2047, Viksit Bharat, startups are expected to contribute approximately 5% of GDP. And let me tell you, one of the beauty part of India is our population is under 25 years old. About 66% are younger than 35. Even a small percentage translates to a very large number. The United Nations predicts that by 2027, India will account for nearly 1/5 of the global workforce, making it the largest in the world. Coming to the advantages, see, my point here is, whenever you go for a conference, go publish a papers in a journals, ultimately what we are contributing to the students, what we are contributing to the society is very important. Because whatever the knowledge, I used to tell always, like we are teaching a particular course to the students. Most of your faculty, how many of your faculty, can you raise your hands? Yeah, almost all of your faculties, right? We should contribute to the, whatever knowledge we get, we should contribute to the society, we should contribute to the students. That's very important. See, if you are teaching a course, what are the latest development? You are teaching wireless sensor network. What are the latest development of wireless sensor network? Today we have seen computing, cloud computing, mobile computing. Lot of computings are there. You will find only computing. Similarly for communication also, right? Intelligence also. Why can't we think of an intelligence system in our own institute? In our own institute means, suppose, let me give an example of my own universities. I want to develop a system where, as a vice chancellor, I want to know what's happening in the universities. Today I'm here with all affiliated colleges. Okay, I will have an intelligent system in the universities. Any information I want, I'll get it. I'll tell you, I'll give you simple examples. During my stay at NAC, okay, we had peer team members. They go for a peer team visits, chairperson, member coordinator, members, and things like that. We were trying to develop a system because lot of learning is already available. 5 years, 10 years, learning is already available. Learning is available means what is a learning? Learning is like in a college with arts, science, and commerce, one person from arts, one person from commerce, one person from arts, commerce, and science, they will go for a visit. Already learning is there. If it's an engineering college with computer science, electronics, mechanical, a person from electronics, mechanical, computer science, they go for a visit. That's learning is already there. With the help of static rules and dynamic rules. Why can't we have a system? Of course, before I could leave, we were trying to build a system and test it. That why can't we have an intelligent system? The intelligent system it will give that who will go where. Okay. My point here is today, now we should go one step ahead. Conference, journals, then patents and products. We are very good in consultancy, like we have in world's largest consultancy, like in a software. I remember when this computer came into existence in India, people thought there are a lot of strike. People thought computer will take all our jobs. We will be jobless. But today we found that all jobs are there in computer science only. Right? All jobs are available only in computer science. If you look at engineering, computer science sits at 10,000, some colleges, universities, but other branches of engineering is very less, even in many of the top universities. My point here is, even today, when artificial intelligence, when machine learning, when chat GPT and things like that is coming, but we need to create intelligent workforce. It's important. 20 years back, 10, 20 years back, 20, 25 years back, anybody who speaks good English with little bit of knowledge in computers, with little bit of programming, they used to get a good job. They used to go to United States. Okay? But scenario today is entirely different. It is the faculty members who can make a difference. It is the faculty members who will create a difference, change the life of students. We have shifted from input output based. When we were students, we were just listening to the class, listening to the lectures. Hardly we have anything to ask. Mostly for teaching learning process was one-way communication. Today scenario is entirely different. Today we talk about outcome-based education. Today we talk about outcome-based accreditation. Today we talk about outcome-based teaching learning process. What is outcome-based teaching learning process? It's not that how many students got 90% of marks, how many students got placement. That's not important. What is important is what is the knowledge, what is the skills, what is the competencies, what is the attitudes, what is the behavior of the students developed. When students pass out, they are interested to get more money. They change from company to company. You have seen these days. Hardly they'll stay for 1 year, they'll go for another job. They just move. After 10 years, they get frustrated. Quality of life is very important. Ultimately, at the end of the day, if you find how much quality of life I've spent, that's very important. So I'm sure that whatever, the gatherings, the conference is for discussion in topics. Okay, what's happening? The paper which have been accepted, definitely somebody has done it. Somebody has compared with the latest development in the world. Because when Google was not there, sometimes we felt that when Google was not there, Whether it is easy to publish a papers, when Google is there, it is easy to publish a papers? There is a question. When Google came, we thought lot of information is available at our fingertips. But when it was not there, we do not know. Even the reviewers do not know what is happening in this world. Today, everything is available. Data is available. Papers are available. You need to create something of your own. That's important. So whatever knowledge you get, you communicate always to the students, because faculty community that's very important. We need to create a difference in the system, in Odisha, in universities, BPOT or other universities, or in the country. That's very important. I'm sure with your participation, I could see there are active participation, many presenters, many session chairs, and the efforts by principal and Jai Singh and Alok and others from different, from IMIT Cuttack. They worked hard to make this event successful, and ultimately the hard work that they have put to bring changes in the life of students. You are the medium, you are the persons who can change the life of students. Through you, the life of the students will be changed. I'm sure with your active support and participations, we can make a difference. Thank you very much.
Thank you so much, sir, for sharing the vision and words of wisdom. A gracious welcome to Sri Sukant Kumar Pradhan, OAS Icctcci, Additional Secretary to the Government ST and TE Department. So we invite you to address the audience and share your valuable insights.
Good evening, esteemed VC sir, Guru Ghasidas, University Bilaspur, esteemed VC BPUT Ratha sir, Sau sir from Professor Sau, General Chair from IMIT Rourkela, Professor Shetty, Program Chair, Professor Kawad, Principal IMIT, all academicians and faculty members, my dear PhD and MPhil scholars here, समस्तों को hearty welcome to this session. It is a very difficult to address you people, and BC BPUTs are all time when any program is being organized here and there at Bhubaneswar, preferably invites me to be with the program. So I thought it is very difficult when we address you people having research and this different seminars of technical knowledge, and being a generalist is very difficult to us thinking here and looking at the subjects of different domain of knowledge or expertise that you people have. So thanks for sir, your elderly brother approach all time. Sir was requesting 2 or 3 days before, he was requesting to our commissioner for this international conference. He was apprising to Sir what is going to happen within this 28th of this March. Sir, one thing is here, sir, as a journalist, it is very difficult to address you, the research scholars, sir. But what do I find when we are thinking about the different cutting edge technologies and the way you are in the process of exploring new ideas, initiatives, and your innovations? You might have heard the earthquake that has they made havoc in this our neighboring country in Myanmar and Thailand probably. When you are thinking in a different way ahead, the another part of the world is suffering such a devastation. I have not gone the details of the devastation that happened there, but just through TV media, I'm just looking at Honorable Prime Minister has also announced all sort of support to the Thailand and Myanmar. So, friends, the time has come when we are talking about doing the advancement of technology, and we are in the process of thinking of for our future generation. Just see how the devastations is happening in and around, and we people in the other side, you people basically being the technical ambassador, I can say you the research scholars. So to think of how the real time these sensing informations should come to how to tackle this type of disasters, sir. Sir, it is the time has come. Besides this, as you said, these cutting edge technologies, people aware this AI, then this blockchain, then cloud computing. So whatever AI, ML, so the purpose of you people, sir was referring to it, BPUD sir was referring it, the contribution to society. You just think of what is happening the other side, what is the condition of the state at present. So probably emergency was announced in Thailand or Myanmar like this. So just think of how the havocs in other parts. Also, there is a warning, sir. Just I am looking at the TV during my this lunch break. So probably there is a some warning over the Bay of Bengal also. So friends, time has come to think of in that way. It is not thinking about future, doing things, thinking big, coping with the advancement of technology and technological sciences. So what is your contribution? How you can integrate the challenges that we are facing, these natural disasters like this earthquake, then you can see lightning. So any type of natural disasters, how to have a real-time information so that the machinery can be geared up and the purpose of your advancement so need to be have a meaningful to ensure the livelihood and life of the people. Sir, it is very difficult when I'm just entered and was asking to sir what is the program and what will be the topic of discussion. Then I was discussing with principal IMIT sir. He was explaining about this. I was just asking about the indexing, how you people are being here and the sessions are here discussing different topics to be published. I was just asking about how about the copyrights and he was explaining. So it is a platform and they are doing it well. It is the second time. So all wishes to my dear scholars, think big, do big, and think of what way you can contribute to the society so that we can have a future, we can have something for our future generation. Please, sir. Thank you again, sir, for inviting, giving the scope, addressing you people, having knowledge, domains, the scientific tempers. Another appeal to you people, the researchers. So try to inculcate, as VC sir is mentioning, the contribution to society, be technological ambassadors, inculcate ideas, the scientific tempers to the younger generations, so that everybody will think of what way they have to move and how the country need to proceed. Thank you all. Wishing all the best for your career perspective. Thank you.
Thank you so much, sir, for sharing your expertise and insights with us today. A gracious welcome to Professor Alok Kumar Chakrawal, Vice Chancellor, Guru Ghasidas Central University, Bilaspur, our esteemed chief guest of today's conference. Sir, your presence adds great significance to our conference. We invite you to address the audience and share your valuable insights on the importance of technology and skill development.
Thank you so much for inviting me as chief guest in this second international conference on cutting edge technology in computing, communication and intelligence organized by the Department of Computer Science and Engineering, Institute of Management and Information Technology, Cuttack. मेरे बहुत अच्छे दोस्त प्रोफेसर अमीर अज्जी, मिस्टर प्रधान जी जो कि ओडिशा गवर्नमेंट में एडिशनल सेक्रेटरी हैं, रंजन साहब जो भी थोड़ी देर पहले बहुत अच्छा बोले, प्रोफेसर साहू जी, प्रोफेसर सेठी जी। देखिए, जिंदगी जीने का कोई मकसद होना चाहिए। ठीक है ना? आप लोग कॉन्फ्रेंस में आए थे, बहुत दिन, पूरा दिन सारा लगाया, टेक अवे क्या है, क्या लेके जा रहे हैं, ठीक है ना? वो बड़ी चीज होती है, खाली सर्टिफिकेट लेके जाना बड़ी चीज नहीं है। बहुत सारे लोग सर्टिफिकेट का अंबार लगा के बैठे, ठीक है? उससे क्या होता है, एक रिसर्च पेपर हो और उस रिसर्च पेपर को नोबेल प्राइज मिल जाए तो कैसा रहेगा? बहुत ज्यादा लिखने की जरूरत नहीं है, मगर एक अच्छा काम करिए और उस एक अच्छे काम से आप पूरी दुनिया में जाने जाए। अब मुझे बताइए, इज इक्वल टू MC स्क्वायर अगर नहीं दिया होता तो आज जो गुणा भाग गणित आप लोग कर रहे हैं वो कर पाते? नहीं कर पाते। सारे बच्चों के पीछे लठ लेके पड़े हुए, पढ़ाई नहीं करता, पढ़ाई नहीं करता। भाई उसको पढ़ाई नहीं करना, उसको बिजनेस करना है, करने दो, किसने रोका हुआ है? सारे थोड़ी प्रोफेसर बन जाएंगे, मैं भी प्रोफेसर थोड़ी बनना चाहता था, तो बना दिया तो अलग चीज है। अब हम क्या पढ़ाते होंगे वो आप लोग समझ लीजिए। लठ समझते हैं कि नहीं? डंडा, लाठी। हम जब छोटे थे तो कहते थे कि मार पड़ने से ही विद्या आती है, जब मार नहीं पड़ता है तो ज्ञान नहीं आता है। आज अगर किसी बच्चे को मार दीजिए तो दूसरे दिन पूरा परिवार कुनबा उसका आ जाएगा, स्कूल कॉलेज वाले को हैरान करेगा, हमारे बच्चे को मारा कैसे? 911 का कॉन्सेप्ट अमेरिका में है, यहाँ थोड़ी है, मगर यहाँ वाले भी उनसे आगे निकल गए। तो बात ये है कि हम करना क्या चाहते हैं इसका कुछ पता नहीं है, पढ़ाना भी है। और बच्चे टेंट्रम कितना करते हैं आपको पता ही है। अच्छा, हर आदमी को कंप्लेंट है, मेरा प्रिंसिपल, इनको होगा जो लोग प्रिंसिपल है, मेरा प्रिंसिपल, मैं इतना काम करता हूँ फिर भी ध्यान नहीं देता, ये साहब में प्रिंसिपल है, ठीक है ना? वो पीछे से कई सारे टीचर इनको कंप्लेंट करते होंगे। अब वो उसको 2 दिन के लिए प्रिंसिपल बना दो, फिर पता चलेगा कॉलेज चलाना कितना मुश्किल काम। अभी ये BPUT के वाइस चांसलर साहब हैं, इनको पूछिए इनका डिपार्टमेंट कैसे चलता है। उनको लगता है ये तो VC आदमी है, बड़ी सी गाड़ी में बैठा, इसका PA है, ये है, वो है ना? मगर वो बड़े लोगों की समस्याएं अलग होती है ना? अभी मैं 4 दिन से सो नहीं पाया, हमको नीलाद्री जी ने जबरदस्ती उठाया, चलो उठो। हमने कहा क्यों? क्या वहाँ चीफ गेस्ट बैठना है वहां पे, तो हमने कहा चलो चलते हैं। एनीवेज, ये बात है कमिटमेंट की। कमिटमेंट अगर होगा तो आप आगे बढ़ जाओगे। एक आदमी था, उसका नाम था सर्गेई बुबका। नाम कितने लोगों ने सुना है सर्गेई बुबका का? किसी ने सुना है? हाँ, देखिए वो पुराने, आप VC साहब हैं क्या पुराने वाले? अच्छा नहीं बने VC। एक जगह मेले में जो है एक शो चल रहा था, तो उसमें एक आदमी के पास एक गधा था, डंकी। तो उससे कोई भी प्रश्न पूछो तो वो हाँ बोलता था, और उसे इनाम रखा था कि अगर आप इसको ना बोलोगे तो 500 रुपए देंगे। तो एक आदमी गया, उसके कान में कुछ बोला, उसने ना बोला, तो उसे 500 रुपए दिए। उसने कहा पूछा क्या तुमने? कहा नहीं, उसका बताने का 2000 अलग लगेगा। और वही बताया उसने VC बनने का। उससे पूछा बनोगे? तो गधे ने बोला नहीं। तो बात ये होती है कि कमिटमेंट वाली बात। तो सर्गेई बुबका जो है, पहले USSR होता था, सोवियत यूनियन जिसको कहते हैं, प्रॉब्ली वो शायद यूक्रेन का ही रहने वाला है मुझे लगता है। और उसने लगभग 39 टाइम्स अपने पोल वॉल्ट के रिकॉर्ड को तोड़ा था। कंपटीशन किसी और से नहीं करता था, कंपटीशन खुद से करता था। हमारा कंपटीशन किसके साथ होता है? बाजू में बैठे हुए साहू साहब से होगा, नायक साहब से होगा, पटनायक साहब से होगा, रथ साहब से होगा, है मोहंती साहब से होगा। हमारा खुद से कंपटीशन ही नहीं है, क्योंकि हम अपने आप को बहुत बढ़िया मानते हैं। मानते कि नहीं मानते सर? हैं? प्रॉब्लम यहां पर है। कंपटीशन दूसरे से करने की जरूरत नहीं है, खुद से कंपटीशन करो। कल अगर 55% मार्क्स लाएगा तो आज 60 कैसे आएगा, कल 70 कैसे आएगा, परसों 90 कैसे आएगा। फिर 100% कैसे आएगा ये देखना पड़ता है। नैक ने पहले तो पूरा परसेप्शनल होता था नैक में, ठीक है ना। बाद में 2017 25 जुलाई 2017 को पहली बार एक इन्होंने सर्वे कराया कुछ यूनिवर्सिटीज का, जिसमें QLM और QNM मतलब क्वांटिटेटिव मैट्रिक्स और क्वांटिटेटिव मैट्रिक्स लाया गया, बन गया। वो डेटा स्ट्रक्चर तैयार कैसे होगा, फ्लोट कैसे होगा, फुल प्रूफ कैसे होगा, बगिंग कैसे होगा, डीबगिंग कैसे होगा, उसके लिए एक आदमी को पकड़ा गया। उनका नाम है प्रोफेसर अमीरत। इनको ले गया यहाँ से, है ना। तो वीर साईं सुरेंद्र यूनिवर्सिटी से उठा के ले गए वो SC शर्मा साहब, और पूरा देश में इन्होंने बताया कि एक उड़िया आदमी क्या कर सकता है। बिग हैंड्स फॉर हिम। तो वो वहां जाकर इतना बढ़िया काम किया, 5 साल तक वहां रहे और पूरा काम किया, अकेले आदमी ने काम किया। रात को 12-12 बजे तक बैठे रहते थे। मैं जब भी फोन करूं, अभी मैं आलोक जी अभी ऑफिस में बैठा हूं, 10 मिनट बात करता हूं, और करते भी थे फोन, ऐसा नहीं कि नहीं करते थे। हमारी इनकी दोस्ती बहुत पुरानी है, तो इसलिए इन्होंने मुझे यहाँ चीफ गेस्ट बना दी। बाकी मेरे में चीफ गेस्ट बनने लायक कुछ ऐसा है नहीं। तो अभी यहाँ पर आप लोगों ने पूरा दिन मशीन लर्निंग, आर्टिफिशियल इंटेलिजेंस, ग्रोक आजकल चलता, पता नहीं क्या क्या चलता है ना, तो उसमें दिमाग क्यों खपाने का। हमें दिमाग कहाँ खपाना है पता है? फीलिंग्स को समझने का, मानवीय संवेदनाओं को समझने का। हमारे माता पिता के साथ हम कितना समय बिताते हैं? नहीं बिताते। बच्चों के साथ समय कब बिताते हैं? नहीं बिताते हैं। आपको लगता है आज पेपर लिख दे मेरा बेटा मुझे बहुत परेशान कर रहा है, ठीक है, एक दिन वो बच्चा बड़ा होकर के आपकी जिंदगी से निकल जाएगा, तब आपको याद आएगा कि जब उसके पास समय था तब मैंने उसको समय नहीं दिया। किस दौड़ में लगे हुए हैं हम? इंसानी रिश्तों को भूलते चले जा रहे हैं, मानवीय संवेदनाओं को भूलते चले जा रहे हैं। आज ये काम कर लिया, आज वो काम कर लिया, मगर माता पिता और बच्चों के साथ कितना समय बिताया, भाई बहन के साथ कितना समय बिताया, नहीं मिलता है। अभी सर ने बोला व्हाट्सएप यूनिवर्सिटी, और एक सुपर यूनिवर्सिटी है फेसबुक वाली, उसके अलावा स्नैपचैट, पता नहीं क्या क्या, इंस्टा जो भी है, दुनिया भर का काम। मतलब जब तक पूरा स्टेटस देख करके सारे नोटिफिकेशन को खलास नहीं कर लिया, तब तक हम चैन से नहीं बैठेंगे। मजाल है कि एक भी नोटिफिकेशन छूट जाए। और हम माहिर हैं भाई, हम अपडेटेड है, कोई नया फीचर आया सबसे पहले ट्राई करना है। हमको आता है दिखाना, देख तुझे नहीं पता मैं बताता हूं, वो बैठ करके सिखाना शुरू करेंगे। पर पिताजी का चश्मा ठीक करवाना, उसके लिए टाइम नहीं मिलता है। मम्मी की दवा लेने जानी है, वो नहीं टाइम मिलता है। बेटा बहुत दिन से कह रहा है पापा स्कूल में पेरेंट टीचर मीटिंग में आप नहीं आए, तो वहां जाने का टाइम नहीं मिलता है। मेरी बात बुरी लग रही हो तो बीच में बता दीजिएगा, मैं जल्दी निपटा दूंगा। हम लोग हर तरह का माल, 10 मिनट वाला, 5 मिनट वाला, 2 मिनट वाला, पूरा 1 घंटे में निपटाना है उसका अलग से है। नाश्ता कैसा है वो सारा सोच करके। मगर बड़ी चीज ये है कि समस्या ये है कि आपका मन नहीं लगता है कहीं। मतलब आज यहां पर है, कल वहां है। इतना चंचल मन तो कभी नहीं था। अगर आपका मन लग जाए, एक लड़का था, एक्टन करके नाम था उसका, एक 2 लड़के थे, तो 2009 की घटना होगी। तो इंटरनेशनल कॉलिंग बड़ा महंगा होता है, तो याहू में काम करते थे दोनों। रशियन मूल के लड़के थे वो सब, वैसे 30-40 लड़कों का उनका ग्रुप था। तो माँ से बात करनी रहती थी, उसके लिए उसने एक इंटरनेट कॉलिंग का सॉफ्टवेयर बनाया। सर्च कर लीजिएगा एक्टन, अभी कभी लोगों को मिल जाएगा कि सर क्या बोल रहे हैं। और वो सॉफ्टवेयर आईटी सेक्टर में सबसे बड़ा टेक ओवर, सबसे कॉस्टलीस्ट टेक ओवर हुआ। मेटा ने उसको टेक ओवर किया 2016 में, और उसका नाम है व्हाट्सएप। किसलिए बनाया था? माँ से प्यार था इसलिए बनाया। माँ से बात करनी थी, वैसे उनका ग्रुप 40-50 रशियंस का था, वो सब आपस में करते थे वो सारा। तो माँ से प्यार था इसलिए उससे बनाया सॉफ्टवेयर, टाइम पास करने के लिए नहीं बनाया था। मॉर्फ करके और डिफरेंट डिफरेंट मास्किंग करके और पता नहीं क्या क्या एडिट करके फोटो लगाने के लिए नहीं बताया था। फोटो बना के डालते और एकदम से कार्तिक आर्यन जैसे लगते हैं, और जब निकाल करके देखिए तो कालीचरण जैसा दिखता है। कहाँ कार्तिक आर्यन और कहाँ कालीचरण। और कलर अगर चला जाए तो पैसा वापस, सीधा साउथ अफ्रीका से परमानेंट एशियन पेंट। नहीं, आजकल और भी बहुत सारे आते हैं, ठीक, केवल एशियन पेंट। अच्छा, मिलता क्या ये नहीं समझ में आता है। हमने वहीं से पढ़ा है कि एक आदमी का फेसबुक पे 5000 दोस्त थे, पिताजी मर गए तो एक भी नहीं आए थे, क्योंकि फेसबुक वाला शायद 5000 का लिमिट लगा देता है, उसके बाद पैसा वैसा मांगता हो गया जो भी होगा। और हम लोग मुफ्त खो रहे, कभी पैसा देंगे नहीं, जहां तक मुफ्त का माल मिलेगा तब तक चलाएंगे। एलन मस्क को लगता है कि वही तेज है, हम नहीं वेरीफाई कराएंगे, करा लो जो करना है एक्स को। 90% लोगों का अकाउंट एक्स पे वेरीफाइड नहीं होगा, क्यों? पैसा लगता है। और जहां पैसा लगा ना वहां प्रधान सर गलत कह रहा हो बताइएगा। जेब से दमड़ी नहीं जानी चाहिए, और दमड़ी जाए वो इंडियन नहीं। तो बात यह है कि हम अपनी संवेदनाओं के साथ खेल रहे हैं। अच्छा, आदमी का पता नहीं चलता है, स्टेटस पे लगाएगा दिल टूटा हुआ है मान लीजिए, ठीक है, शाम तक देखिए वो कहीं पर सेलिब्रेट कर रहा है, तो ये सवेरे टूटा और ऐसा कौन सा फेविकोल का जोड़ है कि शाम तक जुड़ गया। हमारे जमाने में तो देवदास हुआ करते थे, हैं? बाबूजी ने कहा ये छोड़ दो, पारो ने कहा वो छोड़ दो, फलाने ने कहा दारू छोड़ दो, हमने सब छोड़ दिया। यहां व्हाट्सएप नहीं छूट रहा। एक दिन एक लड़की गई, मम्मी तुम्हारी अरेंज मैरिज हुई थी कि लव मैरिज हुई थी? तो मम्मी ने कहा तेरा फोन कहाँ है? चार्जिंग में। एक झापड़ लगाया, क्या खाली बैठी इसलिए आकर के तू ये सब पंचायत कर रही है कि मेरी लव मैरिज हुई थी कि। आजकल मम्मियां भी चाहती हैं कि वो जाकर के उसी पर लगी रहे। तो देश क्या इन्हीं सब चीजों में उलझा रहेगा? भारतवर्ष को 2047 तक विकसित राष्ट्र बनाना है। सर बता रहे थे मीडियन एज हमारा 29 ईयर का है, यानी आधी आबादी 29 साल से नीचे की है, और 35 साल तक के लोग अगर पकड़े तो 65% तक का पॉपुलेशन हो जाता है। सर कालिदास को बता रहे थे 200 साल पहले की बात। सर 200 नहीं, मुझे लग रहा है भूल गए, 2000 साल पहले की बात थी। और ऋतु संहारम, मालविकाग्निमित्रम, रघुवंशम, फिर कुमार संभव, ऐसे बड़ी अच्छी अच्छी रचनाएं लिखी। तो कुमार संभव के 90वें सर्ग में कुल 17 सर्ग है, कुमार संभव के कुल 17 चैप्टर। और ये माना जाता है कालिदास पहली शताब्दी से लेकर के चौथी शताब्दी के बीच में कहीं थे। एग्जैक्ट ना तो उनके जन्म का डेट पता है, ना उनके मृत्यु का डेट पता है, पर उनकी रचनाएं जो हैं और रचनाओं में जिन पात्रों के बारे में बताया गया उसको लेकर के जो इतिहासकार है वो बताते हैं पहली से चौथी शताब्दी के बीच में रहेंगे। के कुमार संभव के 90वें सर्ग में उन्होंने बताया कि शरीरम आद्यम खलो धर्म साधनम। ये माँ पार्वती और माँ पार्वती और भगवान भोलेनाथ के पुत्र यानी कार्तिकेय के ऊपर लिखी गई किताब है। कार्तिकेय साउथ में बहुत बड़े भगवान माने जाते हैं, उत्तर भारत में कम, गणेश जी को ज्यादा मानते हैं। तो कार्तिकेय के ऊपर लिखा गया ये पूरा पुस्तक है। और इसी पुस्तक को एक बढ़िया फिल्म निर्देशक शायद बासु चटर्जी थे या ऋषिकेश मुखर्जी, उन्होंने दिल लगी करके एक पिक्चर बनाई थी। अगर आप लोगों ने देखा होगा, धर्मेंद्र और हेमा मालिनी की वो पिक्चर थी जिसमें धर्मेंद्र संस्कृत पढ़ाता था और हेमा मालिनी केमिस्ट्री पढ़ाती थी। देखा है आप में से किसी ने वो पिक्चर? है? नहीं देखा है तो देखिएगा, बड़ी मजेदार मूवी है, ठीक है ना? तो जिसमें कुमार संभव को लेकर के ही बड़ी चर्चा की गई। तो शरीर माध्यम खलुधर साधनम, ये क्या है कि हम अपने शरीर का अगर ध्यान रखेंगे तो जीवन में सब कुछ प्राप्त कर लेंगे। अब रात को 2 बजे तक बैठ करके व्हाट्सएप इंस्टा चलाएंगे तो शरीर का ध्यान कैसे रहेगा? बताइए कैसे रहेगा? कितनी देर व्यायाम करते हैं? हम अपने शरीर का क्या ध्यान देख रखते हैं? अच्छा, उसके बाद अमेरिकन डॉक्टर से बड़े स्मार्ट, कभी बताएंगे 110 तक शुगर माना जाएगा, फिर कहेंगे 120 तक शुगर माना जाएगा, फिर कहेंगे नहीं 90 वाला शुगर सही है। अरे रोज पैरामीटर बदल देते हैं, पता चला अभी 20 साल लड़का है उसको शुगर हो गई। क्यों? क्योंकि अमेरिकन ने पैरामीटर बदल दिया। तो हम अपने शरीर का कितना ध्यान रखते हैं? कितने लोग हैं यहाँ पर जो नियमित व्यायाम करते हैं? हाथ उठाइए। कोई नहीं करता है, एक साहब करते हैं। कितने लोग हैं जो नियमित व्यायाम करते हैं, एक्सरसाइज? हाउ मेनी ऑफ यू गो टू द जिम? नोबडी। आपका भविष्य में कुछ नहीं हो सकता, आप समझ लीजिए। अब मैं आपको बताऊं, अमीर सर आपको शायद नहीं पता होगा, मैं स्पोर्ट्समैन था और स्पोर्ट्स भी ऐसा खेलता था जिसमें रोज मेरी माँ डांटती थी, मारा तो नहीं कभी, कहती थी तू स्पोर्ट्स छोड़ दे, स्पोर्ट्स छोड़ दे, स्पोर्ट्स छोड़ दे। पुराने जमाने में कहते थे पढ़ोगे लिखोगे बनोगे नवाब, और खेलोगे कूदोगे बनोगे खराब। तो मैं खेल खेलता था बड़ा खतरनाक, रोज घर पे आता था, कभी यहां से खून निकल रहा है, कभी यहां से खून निकल रहा है। मैं बॉक्सर था, तो मेरी माँ ने मन्नत रखी कि भैया इसकी बॉक्सिंग जिस दिन छूट जाएगी मैं प्रसाद चढ़ाऊंगी। और हुआ भी है कि मुझे जॉन्डिस हो गया, और जब मेरा नेशनल सिलेक्शन होना था तब जॉन्डिस हो गया, तो मैं फिर नहीं खेल पाया। मगर उस समय की एक्सरसाइज की जो आदत लगी है आज तक नहीं गई, और इसलिए हम लोग ज्यादा काम कर पाते हैं। मुझे याद है कि जब मैं खेल खेलता था तब मेरा एकेडमिक परफॉर्मेंस ज्यादा अच्छा होता था, और जब मैं खेल बंद कर देता था तब एकेडमिक परफॉर्मेंस पुअर हो जाता था। बात यह है कि हम जीवन में हासिल क्या करना चाहते हैं, और क्या हम दूसरों को देख करके कुछ हासिल करना चाहते हैं या हमारी खुद की इच्छा कुछ हासिल करने की। और इसीलिए अब्राहम मैस्लो, वैसे तो अमेरिका के नहीं थे मगर अमेरिका में जाके बस गए थे, उन्होंने एक नीड हायरार्की देखी। किसी को पता है? किसने बोला सर? हाथ उठाइए। आपने बोला सर, बहुत बढ़िया। नीड हायरार्की थियरी बताई उन्होंने, है ना? उसमें उन्होंने बताया कि पहले आदमी रोटी कपड़ा और मकान से मोटिवेट होता है, फिर सेफ्टी और सिक्योरिटी से मोटिवेट होता है, फिर सोशल रिलेशन से, जैसे मान लीजिए प्रधान सर एडिशनल सेक्रेटरी हैं, सरकार में बड़ा नाम है, और मेरा नाम भी प्रधान है, तो मैंने कहा ये मेरे चाची के लड़के हैं, हमारे चाचा के फुआ के ताई के कोई लड़के हैं, तो हम इससे रिलेशन जोड़ लेते हैं, बताते नहीं कि ये हमारा रिश्तेदार है। कोई चक्रवाल बहुत बड़ा आदमी हो गया तो वो लोग वो मेरे फलाना का लड़का है, और वो भले वो मुझे ना जानता हो। तो सोशल एक मोटिवेशन होता है। उसके बाद एक रेस्पेक्ट का, रिकॉग्निशन का एक होता है। जैसे कई लोगों का आप देखेंगे कि उनका विजिटिंग कार्ड देखेंगे तो उस पर विजिटिंग कार्ड कम, वो बायोडेटा ज्यादा लगता है। ऐसे किसी से मुलाकात हुई है आपकी? नहीं हुई है, चलिए मिलवा देंगे आपको, नहीं हुई है तो। न्यूज़पेपर में आता है कि फला सोसाइटी के प्रेसिडेंट चुने गए, 3 लोगों का फोटो होगा, प्रेसिडेंट, सेक्रेटरी और खजांची जो ट्रेजरर है। सोसाइटी में 3 ही मकान, और वो छपवा रहा है न्यूज़पेपर में। कई लोगों को इस बात का बड़ा प्रभाव रहता है कि उनका नाम हो। आपके ऑर्गेनाइजेशन में कई लोग होंगे कि हमको सर ने पूछा नहीं इसलिए मैं काम नहीं करूंगा। अगर उनको मुखिया बना दीजिए, उनको कन्वीनर बना दीजिए, उनको इवेंट का कोऑर्डिनेटर बना दीजिए, देखिए दौड़ दौड़ के काम करेंगे। और नहीं बनाया तो मुंह फुला के बैठ जाएंगे, और मुंह भी ऐसा फुला रहेगा कि आयोडेक्स से नहीं मिटेगा। फिलहाल जो 5वां जो इंपॉर्टेंट चीज है वो सेल्फ एक्चुअलाइजेशन का, यानी हर इंसान किसी एक पर्टिकुलर पर्पज के लिए इस संसार में आया हुआ है और उसको हासिल करना है, और वो पर्पज जब हासिल कर लेगा तब वो आदमी जीवन में संतुष्ट होगा, नहीं तो संतुष्ट नहीं होगा। अमीश त्रिपाठी का नाम सुना है? कितने लोगों ने सुना है? नहीं सुना है। मिलुआ नाम की किताब लिखी, हाँ, ट्रायोलॉजी थी। पहले वो बैंक में काम करते थे, तो बैंक की नौकरी छोड़ करके फिर किताब लिखने चले। एक बंगाली बाबू थे, उन्होंने अपनी नौकरी छोड़ करके जाकर म्यूजिक में काम करना शुरू कर दिया। हरिप्रसाद चौरसिया एक बहुत बड़े म्यूजिशियन, अगर आपने नाम सुना हो तो, बांसुरी बजाने वाले हैं। उनके पिताजी उनको पहलवान बनाना चाहते थे, अखाड़े में ले जाते थे, रोज मार खाते थे, घर छोड़कर भाग गए, कह नहीं मुझे बांसुरी बजानी। अच्छा, तो जानते होंगे उनका, एक बार मुझे मिल गए बॉम्बे एयरपोर्ट पे, तो मैंने कहा चौरसिया साहब मैं आपकी एक स्टोरी लोगों को सुनाता हूँ। क्या सुनाते हो? तो मैंने बताया ये सुनाता हूँ। क्या एकदम सही सुनाते हो? तो हमने कहा ये बात है। देखिए जीवन का एक लक्ष्य होना चाहिए हमें, और वो लक्ष्य हम खुद अपना निर्धारित करते हैं। किसी और से प्रेरित होने की जरूरत नहीं है, क्योंकि अगर किसी और से प्रेरित होंगे तो वो बैटरी चार्ज करना हुआ, और अगर खुद से प्रेरित हो रहे हैं तो आप जनरेटर हैं। बाहर कहीं लेने जाने की, तो मोटिवेशन और इंस्पिरेशन में ये बड़ा फर्क होता है। सेल्फ मोटिवेशन इज लाइक ए जनरेटर, और इंस्पिरेशन कहीं थोड़ी देर के लिए गए तो आप इंस्पायर हो गए, फिर दूसरे दिन काम खत्म हो जाता है। फर्स्ट ईयर साल के पहले दिन रिजोल्यूशन रखते हैं ना कि जिम में जाएंगे, उस दिन जिम वालों की आमदनी बहुत हो जाती है। उसके बाद 2 दिन 3 दिन बाद सब गायब हो जाते हैं, है ना? वजन घटाएंगे, नहीं घटता है। एक बार बढ़ गया तो घटता कहाँ है? बहुत सारे लोग दुखी होते हैं वजन घटाने। अरे जैसा है वैसा स्वीकार कर लो ना भाई। हम कौन सा मॉडलिंग करने जाने वाले हैं? हमारा जैसा शरीर है वैसा स्वीकार कर ले, मगर जीवन के लक्ष्यों को कभी ना भूलें। एक पेपर साल में पब्लिश हो, 10 ना हो, 2 साल में एक पेपर पब्लिश हो, मगर ऐसा पेपर होना चाहिए कि लोग दाद दे के भाई गजब का पेपर छपा है। एक थॉट होना चाहिए, एक कॉन्सेप्ट होना चाहिए, एक विद्यार्थी को टारगेट कर लीजिए, इसको मैं जीवन में सफल बना करके मानूंगा। रामकृष्ण परमहंस जी ने एक ही विद्यार्थी को टारगेट किया, नरेंद्र को, और स्वामी विवेकानंद बन गए। शिवाजी कहां से निकले? रामकृष्ण परमहंस के भी गुरु, गुरु तोतापुरी महाराज, जो काशी से निकल करके हुगली के तट पर बहुत दूर तक गए, और जिस दिन उनको रामकृष्ण परमहंस मिले उस दिन उनका जीवन धन्य हो गया। आप में से ज्यादातर लोग गुरु हैं या रिसर्च स्कॉलर्स हैं, या आने वाले समय में आप टीचर बनेंगे या इंडस्ट्री में जाएंगे। तो जीवन में कुछ लक्ष्य होना जरूरी है, कुछ प्राप्त होना चाहिए, हमारे जीवन को सार्थक होना चाहिए। ये नहीं कि खाए पिए और गुजर गए। बहुत सारे लोग आए और इस धरती से गुजर गए, कौन जानता है उनको? आसाम में एक आदमी था, खेती वेती करता था, तो एक जगह देखा, तो उसने देखा कि भाई वहां पर पहले पेड़ वेड़ थे, कुछ कट गए सारे। तो उसने डिसाइड किया कि मैं पेड़ लगाऊंगा, और बताते कि करीब शायद 1300 हेक्टेयर के एरिया में उसे पेड़ लगा दिया। उसको फॉरेस्टमैन के नाम से जाना था हिंदुस्तान का। दशरथ मांझी, पत्नी गुजर गई तो अपने वियोग को दूर करने के लिए उसे पहाड़ काट करके रास्ता बना दिया। सुंदरलाल बहुगुणा उत्तराखंड में पेड़ से चिपक गए, और उन्होंने कहा पेड़ नहीं काटने देंगे, उसी से चिपको आंदोलन बाहर निकला। ठीक है, लिपट गए, पेड़ पकड़ लिया, कहा नहीं छोड़ेंगे, नहीं पेड़ नहीं काटने देंगे। हमारे जीवन का एक लक्ष्य होना चाहिए। अब आप लोग कहेंगे कि बहुत आप ज्ञान बांट रहे हैं, हमारा लक्ष्य हमें आपको बताने की जरूरत नहीं है। चूंकि मंच पर आया था तो कुछ बोलना था, तो हमने कहा 2 शब्द आपसे मैं साझा कर लेता हूं। आप लोगों से मिलकर मुझे अच्छा लगा। मैं टेक्नोलॉजी पर भी बोलना चाहता था, मगर पहले इतने सारे विद्वान लोग थे, बोल चुके हैं, और मेरा बोलना आपको फिर उसमें ये लगता कि इंडाइजेशन जैसा हो जाता। मतलब शुरुआत की 2-4 रोटियां खाने के बाद अगर सासू माँ जबरदस्ती जब रोटी खिलाती हैं तो उससे हमेशा इंडाइजेशन हो जाता है। जो लोग ससुराल जाते हैं उनको ऐसा अनुभव होता होगा। ठीक है, चले किस्से कहानियां तो बहुत सारे हैं, मगर आप लोगों से मिलकर के अच्छा लगा। फिर कभी विद्वत चर्चा करेंगे। आज मैंने बड़ी सामान्य और सतही बातें कही हैं, उसके लिए आप मुझे क्षमा करेंगे। धन्यवाद।
Thank you, sir, for the words of encouragement. Now, it's time for distribution of certificates to the esteemed authors who have presented papers today in the conference. Abhinash Kumar Pala in IST Barampur. Akshay Kumar Barik, Silicon University, BBSA. Amit Kumar Nayak, Gita Autonomous College. Aniket Saraf, OUTR, Bhubaneswar. Anuradharani Chaudhary, OUTR, Bhubaneswar. Barsa Panda, Dreams University. Devika Rani Sahu, OUTR, Bhubaneswar. Deepan Kumar De, Gate University, Gunapur. Gyanaprakash Bhuya, Sri Sri University. Kailash Chandra Nayak, USPM. Kumar Janathan Patra, OUTR. Lakshmi Priya Malik, IMIT Cuttack. Nadeep Kumar Jaina, OUTR. Nihal Ranjan Sabat, BPUT, Raulkela. Prakash Kumar Dehuri, Aryan Institute of Technology. Pratyush Panda, OUTR, Bhubaneswar. Rajasmita Kar, OUTR, Bhubaneswar. Rasmi Ranjan Sahu, PMEC, Barampur. A. Sarki Tora, Goenka Science College, Keonjhar. Satyajit Mahapatra, OUTR. Sasibhushan Panda, MSCB University. Sonali Priyadarshini Mahapatra, IMIT Cuttack. Subhashis Mahapatra, OUTR. Swagadika Sahu, IMIT Cuttack. Sweta Samant and Troy Sri University. Tapas Kumar Swami, IMIT Cuttack. Yoga Sambhuta Das, Trident Academy of Technology. Now it's time for distribution of certificates to the reward session chairs whose tireless effort has made the paper presentation in the conference successful. Dr. Amir Kumar Swain, KIT University. Dr. Bharati Mishra, IIT Bhubaneswar. Dr. Bikram Keshari Mishra, Silicon University. Dr. Debasis Kauntia, OUTR Bhubaneswar. Dr. Kerashandra Nayak, USPM Bhubaneswar. Dr. Pradyumna Kumar Tripathi, Silicon University. Dr. R.A.K. Das, SIET Dhenkanal. Dr. Rasmi Ranjan Sahu, PMEC Barampur. Dr. Rajalaxmi Misra, CIME Bhubaneswar. Dr. Satyaprakash Sahu, VSS COT Bulla. Dr. Suvasis Mahapatra, UUTR Bhubaneswar. Now I would request to our Honorable Vice Chancellor, Professor Amya Kumar Rath sir, to felicitate our Chief Guest, Sri Bhupendra Singh Punia, Alok Kumar Chakravarti, Vice Chancellor, Guru Ghasidas Central University, Bilaspur. I would like to request our Honorable Vice Chancellor, Professor Amya Kumar Rath sir, to felicitate our guest of honor, Sri Sukant Kumar Pradhan, OAS SHE Additional Secretary to the Government, ST&TE Department, Government of Odisha. I would like to request our Honorable Vice Chancellor, Professor Amya Kumar Rath sir, to felicitate Professor Vibhudatta Sahu, NIT Rourkela, General Chair of our conference. I would like to request our Honorable Vice Chancellor, Professor Amya Kumar Rath sir, to felicitate Professor Srinivas Sethi, ICIT Sarang, the program chair of our conference.
I request Principal Sir to felicitate Honorable Vice Chancellor.
I'd like to request our principal to felicitate Professor Amir Kumar Rath. Dr. Icctcci Singh, please join me in extending a warm welcome to our stage our convener, Dr. Icctcci Singh, who will now deliver the vote of thanks. Sir, your leadership and dedication have been pivotal in making this event a success. Thank you so much, sir.
Good evening, all of you. Honorable Chief Guest, Professor Alok Kumar Chakral, Vice Chancellor, Guru Ghastha, Central University, Bilaspur. Esteemed Guest of Honor, Sri Sukant Kumar Pradhan, OSSG, Additional Secretary, Government SDT Department. Honorable Vice Chancellor, Bijpatna University of Odisha, Professor Amar Kumar Ratha Sir. Esteemed General Chair, Professor Vibhudata Sahu Sir. Respected Program Sir, Professor Srinivas Setty Sir. Respected Principal Manoj Kumar Sir, all respected authors, session chairs, invitees, teachers, staff members, scholars, and media persons. As the convener of the conference, I feel it privileged to extend the vote of thanks on this auspicious occasion. It gives me immense pleasure to express my heartiest gratitude to Sri Bhupender Singh Punia as Commissioner cum Secretary, who had uh, given his consent to grace the occasion as the chief guest, but due to his busy schedule, he could not be present in our conference. Really, we are thankful to him. I express my heartfelt thanks to our chief guest, Professor Alok Kumar Chakral, sir, for sharing his time with us and encouraging our students with such valuable words, making our participants so energetic at 6 p.m. at the end of the day. Really, we are very much thankful to you, sir. I am very much thankful to our Honorable Vice Chancellor, Professor Amir Kumar Ratha sir, for being a patron of this conference, for sharing his valuable time with us and sharing his thoughts and enlightening all of us with insightful thoughts and encouraging words. Really, we are proud of having such a dynamic, energetic, and sincere personality as the Vice Chancellor of our university, who has established the outstanding record of publishing the result of BPUT within 5 days after the last day of examination. Really, we are very much thankful to you, sir. We are very much thankful to our guest of honor, Sri Sukant Pradhan sir, for being the guest of honor for our function. I sincerely thank Professor Vibhudata Sir, United Agartala, the General Chair of the conference, for sharing his valuable words to the August gathering. I am thankful to Professor Srinivas Setty, IIT Sarang, the Program Chair, for his guidance and making the conference successful. I am thankful to Engineer Karipada Tripathi, Data Scientist, Rakuten, Japan, Professor Dr. Nick Zankurin Khidji, Faculty of Creative Technology, Heritage University of Malaysia, who graced the occasion as the keynote speaker. Great thanks goes to our Professor Manas Ranjan Kabat, Principal of IMIT Cuttack, the organizing chair of the conference, for his constant inspiration and continuous support in making the conference successful. I would like to place in record my heartfelt thanks to all the program chairs, advisors, publishing committee, editorial board, technical committee members, hospitality and logistic committee for making the event so successful. Special thanks goes to all the authors around the globe who have shown their interest for publication of the research work in the conference, who have submitted so many papers, out of which we have selected only 71 papers out of 175 received papers, which includes 10 foreign author papers. We are thankful to Taylor and Francis Publication House for agreeing to publish the accepted papers. I take this opportunity to thank Sri Pinaki Patnaik, OS, Chief Operating Officer, and the whole team of World Skills Center Bhubaneswar for providing us the venue for this conference. Many thanks goes to all the PhD scholars, students, and all the student volunteers, and all my faculty colleagues who had made this event so successful. Thank you for your overwhelming participation and welcome you all to this ICCT CCI 2025. Thank you all. I invite you all to have tea and snacks outside the seminar hall. So all of you please join us for tea and snacks outside the hall. Please. Whatever. We can have one group photo here. Let us have one group photo here. So I would like to request our chief guest and our honorable vice chancellor to be with us, our guest of honor, Sukar Pavan sir. Please be with us. I have one group photo, sir. Please. So this is the request from all the participants to have one group photo.